And we are live. It is Inner Circle Academy on the CT side. Mavs and XT chose to play this map, so that makes a lot of sense. So let's see how the CTs do here, because they do get aggressive. It's a drop down. They were able to drop down in towards the B site. OP Dust is about to be aggressed upon, and he will be taken down by Team Fear. Didn't expect AOC towards Squeaky Door. A double kill. And that is very important. Actually finds that double kill. FleerX with the kill onto Mixer, and it is a 2 versus 2. That is not good. That is not good at all from FleerX. Should have gotten that kill. 2v1. It would have been a little easier. Epoch was very low HP. But there you go. Mavs and XT round on the board. But yeah, FleerX, that's not a good start for him. It happens to the best of us, and you're gonna have to carry on forward, but especially with a pistol round on the CT side, there's a lot to lose there. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, Mavs and XT, they're not gonna be, they're gonna be happy with it. It's gonna be a-okay for them. OP Dust opens up onto FleerX. It is just an eco here for Inner Circle Academy, so we're not expecting, grand things. We're not expecting the USPs to get away with the round itself. I like how safe this approach is from SNXT. Taking long-range duels, forcing the CTs to take those duels and take it on Mavs and XT's terms. Third round, bye round for Inner Circle Academy. Oh, and a fast push from Nico Dion, but he gets overpowered by Liz Young. Aok will fall. ESX only good for 1. Liz Young still in main, into the smoke. Oh, Mixer. Didn't see him. I think Liz Young heard him. Mixer heard the steps. Team Fear here towards heaven. But FleerX finds OP Dust. That makes life a whole lot harder for Mixer. This is an easy kill, but now they know he's towards heaven. Oh, Mixer finds a double. Epoch just behind the site. Silently drops down. Epoch has no idea. And now into the 1v1. Note where FleerX roughly is. He is towards Squeaky Door, but he wasn't a deep check from Mixer. Oh, but FleerX gets the kill. That was such a smart idea for Mixer. Peeking from on top of the box. But it is the round in the back for Inner Circle Academy nonetheless. NXT, even though they lost that round, they did have the clean anti-eco, so they did have some money to back themselves out of that situation. Nico Dion Opens up with a kill onto Epoch, and it's going to be a full-on exec into that A site. Nords finds OP Dust, but there's the trade. Team Fear, that won't work from the ladder event. Very clean exec as well. And a third round is going to be acquired here by Mouse NXT. It does seem like Mouse NXT are very dangerous on this map. And I think that is the scary part for Inner Circle Academy, because even though it was that round at Inner Circle Academy we were able to win, Mouse NXT, they haven't really slowed down and they don't look any weaker. They still look very much locked in with this kind of with this map, the rounds that they have been playing. Oh, and they change up the pace. It's a fast round. Aok Mixer finding the opening kills. Less Young, sure. Able to get one. Oh, a dink onto Mixer through the smoke. That's a little unfortunate for him. I like how some players swing out and then the third player looks behind the site. I mean, just to cover for that possibility of someone being behind the site and not peeking at first. It worked out perfectly. Obviously, sometime it can just, well, not necessarily backfire, but just nobody's there, right? And he's just holding an angle for a little bit for no reason. But it works out perfectly in this one because there was a player that peeked late from behind the site. Fourth round on the board. Oh, flash in. Team Fear. Little damage and he drops down. Mixer. He's not looking the right direction. Less Young is going to get that kill. They get information. Okay, they pushed outside. But it is a B play here. Again, the adaptability. I mean, Mazning Siege, it just went A constantly. And now, well, apart from this round. And now, they just go towards the B site. But they are losing members left and right. Epoch. It's not going to push that smoke. Oh, it wasn't. The bomb wasn't planted. Oh, they got it. But still the player in control room. Nice job by Epoch. It's down to ESX. Does get dinged, but he gets dinged by an MP9, but it doesn't matter. Just back away. And it's going to be the round on the board. I mean, ESX, he has nothing to do with this round anymore. He's all the way into heaven. So that is a second round on the board for Inner Circle Academy. Nico Dion opens up with a kill onto Fleerax. Oh, look at this. The timing is just perfect for Team Fear. Only able to get one, though. Nico Dion takes down Les Young. Epoch only good for one. There's none from Nords. And Mixer will be claiming that double kill. As Mouse NXT, again, they are able to answer very, very quickly. They do have the money here. They do have the money to buy up once again Inner Circle Academy. Getting ready for an AX, it seems, or at least, show you tool. No Molly for top of Hut, and there's a couple of kills going each way. Team Fear finds Nico Dion and Aok. That's ESX, he's been spotted. But can he isolate the duels? Does he know about the player that dropped down? Oh, you might have heard him. About half HP for Team Fear, low HP now! And ESX, he's gonna find the 1 versus 3. He's gonna clutch it up for his team. Oh, the multiple player peak would have been so good for Inner Circle Academy, but it does not come. And that is the round on the board for Mouse NXT. Yet another one. And yeah, I would call it a tactical timeout over that as well. That was not good at all. Well, Aok taken down by Nords. Very good setup here onto the A side, but they might have understood. Yeah, I think they understood it's an A stack. Yeah, they were barreling towards the B side, towards ramp, first of all. ESX finds Fleerax. Epoch with a kill onto Mixer. ESX, he's going to find Team Fear. Nico Dion eliminates Nords, and it's down to Epoch and Les Young. Nico Dion and OP Dust will find the final kills, and it is, you know, not without hiccups, right? They do lose a couple of players, but at the end of the day, it does work out, and it is 7-2. I mean, the tactical poll, sure. Let's see what it does for the buy round, because for the half buy round, well, I guess we'll find out. However, I did surprise, but then again, oh, Dion, oh my, they're just walking in, they're just rushing in. There's no answer from Inner Circle Academy. Yeah, just you're gonna have to save now. There's nothing you can do. If Nico Dion just rushes like that and takes down 2 players, I mean, sure, Flare X, that's great. Nico Dion, there we go, a third. Great round from Nico Dion. That was wonderful to see. Les Young. Well, they were trying to get a little more up close and personal outside. Oh, Nico Dion. Okay, he is on a roll here. 12-3, and he's just finding kills left and right. There's a bullet firing. Oh, he's there to fire back. Around the corner. Okay, there we go. Team Fear does take down Nico Dion. In Inner Circle Academy, they might think, oh, this is a great time for a flank, because they're never going to expect... Okay, ESX misses the shot. I was going to make a whole point about how they're... Oh, no, but they're expecting it. But, yeah, I mean... Missed the shot and you're dead there, basically. The doors swing open. OP Dust, that's a good shot. Max 7 for Nords. Oh, he bugged the door, but Aok, he's going to take him down. So, sure. They're losing more members to pistols than they are to weapons, Mouse NXT. And maybe that's a sign for Inner Circle Academy. Just do something a little more unusual in your buy rounds and you might surprise Mouse NXT. Even though this time it might be a little too late. So Mouse NXT, their CT side is actually the way better side. They're usually not that good at T side. Not today, obviously. Today they are very good at T side. Good shot from Flearex. Threw the nade there, opened up the smoke. Flearex, he's gonna find Nico Dion. Team Fear gets himself a double, and Aok will fall to Les Young, so at least there's something. 9-3 is not really what you want to see if you're on the CT. You just finished off CT side. Oof, Norts. Good shot. Liss Young finds one more, but OP Dust. Big double. Mixer finds Epoch. You have the player advantage, but Fleerax takes care of that. This is a very important duel that OP Dust wins. He does have the P250 here, Fleerax. He doesn't have the bomb, so he doesn't have the luxury of choosing right now where he wants to go. He needs to go towards the bomb. OP Dust around the corner, and there we go. A quad kill for OP Dust. And the piss around in the back, double digits for Mouse NXT. Is Valico here for the tease? If they're able to get a couple of kills and get a bomb plant, that would be great. There's a deagle for Liss Young, but that's about it. Epoch, first one to be eliminated. Oh, King here. That spray was meant for his teammate. Lawrence finds OP Dust. But that is all they find. Because it is Mouse NXT to find 11. Mixer swings out, gets aggressive. This is something that we've seen from the tees from Inner Circle Academy, only on pistol rounds or on half-by rounds, and maybe there's a reason to it. Tame Fear finding a double kill there. Swings the player advantage situation in favor of his team. Fleerax, great shot onto OP Dust. It's already a safe call for Mouse NXT. They want to make sure that no one's here on the B site. Nico Dion, well, there was no save call, interestingly enough, in a 2v4. But now there is. Oh, Aok didn't expect Epoch to be right behind him. There we go. 11-4. But still very, very far away. Well, it is a force buy here from AsNXT, but we've seen that the pistols can also be dangerous. One of the things that I've seen from Inner Circle Academy was that against pistols they were very good to deal with them. And oh, what a shot from Liz Young. A little unfortunate for Mixer maybe, but great reaction nonetheless. Great check as well. I thought Liz Young is done for there. ESX on Pedusto. Hang on. Nico Dion finds Nords. Tame Fear. Brings down Nico Dion, but there's ESX with the trade. Fleelax finds a double. Look at Aok though. He is right behind him. Oh, and Fleerax, he actually thought about it, but it will be Aok to walk away with the round for his team. 12 on the board, and that is map point for Mavs NXT. Mixer already opening things up here. Fleerax finds the kill in return. Oh, ESX. He was not really ready for that duel, it felt like. So the player advantage swings the way of Inner Circle Academy. Liz Young finds OP Dust. Aok did rotate over. And he hears the steps here. Epoch taken down. Big surprise. There's an op right next to you. Nico Dion, though, with a double. And it's Nords all alone. But Nico Dion with a 1 versus 3. And that is how Mavs NXT claimed their own map pick. What a blowout here from Mavs NXT. 13-4. I mean, hey, look, it was a big difference in terms of win rate, but I never expected the first map to go this one-sidedly towards Mavs NXT. I mean, that was wonderful. Really good display of skill. And Inner Circle Academy, I mean, it's not really something that he could have done. It just feels like Mavs NXT were in control for the whole game. Sure, some of the rounds that Inner Circle Academy won, was it really mistakes from NXT? I would say no. It was probably more like, you know, rounds where Inner Circle Academy played well, right? But I mean, all the answers from NXT. It was never, or I'm gonna double check because okay, they did win. Did they win 2 rounds in a row? No, they didn't. It was cherry picked rounds. They could never get a streak going. While Mavs NXT, I mean, they had a 5-round win streak on T side, so which is not what you usually see. But hey, I mean, just crazy good from Mavs NXT. Inner Circle Academy back to the drawing board for this map, but he's not over yet. We've got Inferno coming up, and again, it's a very surprising fact that we get to see Inferno here. Mavs and XD yet to play in the past 3 months. Inner Circle Academy played it once and lost to Big Academy 13-4 in July. So, should be interesting. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we're back, we're gonna find out exactly what that Inferno has got in store for us. Welcome back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of 3. It is Inferno, and again, it's a very surprising thing that we get to see Inferno. It's just, the thing is, again, the teams haven't really played in the past 3 months on this map. It was the permaban of Mouse NXT. It seemed to be the permaban of Inner Circle Academy. They only played it once in July, Inner Circle Academy against Big Academy, and they lost 13-4. It's not really a lot to say about this map. I mean, for the two teams, that is. It was an 8-4 first half on the TE side for Big Academy, CT side for Inner Circle Academy, and they haven't won a single round on TE side. So, yeah, I really don't know what to say about this map. You know, it is Inferno. We all know it's no surprise there. It's the same map, but for the two teams, it might be a map that they don't really know how to play. The reason why they changed it and they don't have it as permaban, it should have something behind it, right? It shouldn't just be random that Inferno just doesn't get banned, and maybe both. So Maz NXT start off the ban, and they ban Anubis, but then Inner Circle Academy ban Cash, and Inferno is up for grabs, and I'm guessing that maybe they thought, the Maz NXT thought that Inner Circle Academy are going to ban it, and they didn't ban it. They want to pick it as a punish pick. But I think that's way too risky to rely on. So maybe they just started playing it now. And Maz NXT banning Anubis. I mean, they have played Anubis 4 times in the past 3 months with... They played it yesterday. They played yesterday against Donsu, and they won 16-14. It is a very played map for Inner Circle Academy, so maybe that's what pushed them to go for an Anubis ban instead of an Inferno ban. But there's a reason why it's your perma ban. It is called a perma ban because you always ban it first. You never play it. Maybe it was a strategy that backfired. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the reason. It would be very interesting that, you know, they are coached by LMBT, that he would allow that to happen with, you know, being a coach of his experience. I would never think that is something that they would even consider, but, you know, it's going to make things a lot more interesting. Due to the fact that Inner Circle Academy don't really play it either. Because if it was like, you know, Maz NXT, the permaban Inferno, and Inner Circle Academy, they do have some kind of track record on it, that would be very surprising that they will let it through. Even in this situation, it is very surprising that they let it through. But still, I think they thought, okay, they only played it once. They lost 13-4. So, well, I guess we're going to find out. Oh, interestingly, by the way, looking at the players on the server, LMBT playing for Mouse NXT instead of Mixer. So let's see how that shapes up this second map. Ayok getting aggressive in Banana with the dualies. Finds one, looking for a second. ESX gets aggressive as well. And it is all down to Team Fear. 1 versus 4. Deep smoke into Banana. Oh, OP Dust taken down by Team Fear. Around the corner, Team Fear starts walking towards long. LMBT around the corner, and it will be Team Fear to find that third. Nico Dion gets the information. It's gonna run away. But Team Fear backtracks towards A, and he's gonna take down ES6 as well. He's down, or he's up for the ace. For the ace clutch, Nico Dion needs to hit the headshot. And Team Fear getting a close angle. That's smart. He's got the Glock. Nico Dion, he is hit by a bullet. And oh, Nico Dion Jumping headshot and a flick. That was a flick as well. You can see the smile there. Nico Dion happy about it. A little bit of luck, but gets around for his team. That's all that matters. That must be so frustrating for Team Fear after getting a quad kill. The force buy for Inner Circle Academy, as they did get to plant the bomb. LMBT with the XM. That's something that we haven't seen all that often. Oh, Team Fear. Good shot. And LMBT gets backstabbed. Nico Dion out of the smoke. He's going to be taken down by Team Fear, but not before he takes one down with him. Norse with the XM picked up from LMBT will take down AOC. OP Dust eliminated by Fleerax. And that is the equalizer. What did OP Dust lose there? A smoke. Okay. I think he threw the smoke to AOC and it ended up under the cart. And it was like when we were young and, well, when I was young. And like the football went, well, maybe that is more of an Eastern European thing. Football ends up under the car and everyone is just like trying to get it with their foot. If you're an old man, you might know what I'm talking about. They seem locked into a B play. Flash by Nico Dion. AOC has to reposition. What a shot from Nico Dion. 5-7 coming out from OP Dust as well. And he gets himself towards new box. AOC. Peek by Nords. OP Dust. Can he get a second here onto Team Fear? That would be great, but he will not. CZ from LMBT. Oh, that's not good. And Epoch will take down ESX. Second round on the board for Inner Circle Academy. Well, it is just an eco here for Maz and XD, and it doesn't work out. Very quick cleanup for Inner Circle Academy. Flushing towards banana, but no one up close. No one in front of the smoke. Les Young takes down AOC, but hope he does. He was onto something. Only good for one, unfortunately for him. That's another round over. First round on the board for Inner Circle Academy. Looking pretty good here. I was going to see, maybe looking a little more weak. FleerX already taking down AOC to start things off. ESX. Oh, taken out by Team Fear. Great reaction. They will double back. Look for a B plate. Nico Dion takes down Team Fear. LMBT Close to getting that kill, but close is not good enough. Epoch finds OP Dust. A couple of very low HP players, but that's not going to be enough for Nico Dion to try this round 1 versus 3. Fifth on the board. Might have been Mouse XD's nuke that looked very, very good for them, but it is Inner Circle Academy's Inferno that looks this good. Norts. Couple of players around the corner. LMBT finds Team Fear, but Fleerax will get the kill in return. OP Dust down to 2 HP. Stay alive for the time being. Liz Young spotted the player down in CT. That's Aok. Molly Nade combo. Epoch will get the bomb planted. Now Molly, sure, deal a little bit of damage, but that's about it. They are coming in for the retake here. There's a swing. Epoch, Liz Young. Great shots by both of them. And a 6th round on the board here for Inner Circle Academy. They keep it going. They keep the ball rolling. Oh, Liz Young. You keep getting those early kills, but then again, if it is a map that they are not used to playing and they're not used to practicing, and it does feel like at the end of the day they were fooled into thinking that not banning Inferno is going to work out for them. Mouse and XD, that is, which is again very surprising. I don't know how they allow it like this. They allow it to work out. Fleerax finds LMBT. But that is the 7th round on the board for Inner Circle Academy. Max 7 from OP Dust. Nico Dion finds the kill on the Team Fear. ESX with a kill onto Nords. Oh, hang on. The backstab from the Max 7. About to work out. There we go. There's the headshot. Well, it feels super complicated to get back into this round. Liz Young from Apartments. Oh, ESX, good angle. And there's OP Dust with the kill onto Epoch. Aok swings out towards Banana. Epoch just walks through the smoke fully flashed. So, safe to say another good start for Inner Circle Academy here. Waiting for any kind of moment here, Inner Circle Academy. Maybe they swing into us, but if they swing, you're gonna die, as ESX demonstrates there very nicely. Team Fear is gonna take down ESX. Team Fear to eliminate Nico Dion. But he is in a 1 versus 3 situation, and he's not going to make it away with his life. Third round on the board for Maz NXT. Oh, Les Young goes down to Util. Good flash from Epoch. Aok overpowered. OP Dust eliminates Nords. Fleerax takes down Nico Dion. Oh, there's a 3 versus 3. The thing is, Inner Circle Academy, they got Team Fear on the A site with the information that it is clear. Good kill there, though. And they're coming in through mid. Epoch. Good find. Gets a double. Late double swing. Team Fear finds OP Dust. And it's Inner Circle Academy back to winning ways. Fleerax opens up with a kill onto LMBT. Nico Dion. There's one, but Team Fear comes in with the trade. Could really use the buddy system. Double up setup. Left alive for Mavs and XT. Good shot by Aok. Missed shot there, and that is the end of you. Oh, OP Dust tags up. And it is Fleerax to finish him off 9-3. Same half we've seen from Mavs and XT on the first map. And they end up winning 13-4. Well, the pistol round could actually tell us quite a lot. ESX. It's actually going to be OP Dust to find Fleerax. Epoch takes down Aok in the meantime, though. Nice shot from Epoch. 4 versus 3 retake attempt. Team Fear finds ESX. Nords with a kill onto OP Dust, and it's all onto LMBT. 1 versus 4. Gonna get 1, but Nords comes in with the trade. And that is double digits for Inner Circle Academy. Mavs and XT it is a force buy from them. Oh, good jump into short, and they find a couple of kills. Mostly a little bit surprised they find a couple of kills in that situation. Nico Dion eliminates Fleerax, and it's a 2 versus 1. Oh, Liss Young through the smoke, keeps on spraying. But Nico Dion is gonna get the kill into Liss Young. Mouse and XD. 4th round, but it's a long road to go. Now it's time for a force buy out of the CT side. Nico Dion eliminates Liss Young, but there's Epoch with only one. That's B site overrun. Good shot out of Fleerax, but they're just trying to stay alive here. Well, there may still be a round, or a way back into this round. Fleerax gonna find a kill into LMBT. Changing up the play, going towards the A site now. Team Fear to find AOC, but there's OP Dust with the answer. Epoch, good shot with the USP. Even Fleerax with the scout. Tries for no scope, but there's Nord swinging through the smoke. Inner Circle Academy back to winning ways. Well, Fleerax first one to go down. Norse finds LMBT. The Team Fear will fall to Nico Dion. Epoch to find Nico Dion, but there's OP Dust with the trade. Oh, OP Dust, what a shot onto Nords. Lives Young in a 1 versus 3. Sixth round on the board for Mouse and Exceed. Feels a little back and forth, but in a back and forth, obviously Inner Circle Academy wins the map. But maybe there's still something here for Mouse and Exceed. They do have LMBT very close to that A site, but everyone else is, well, progressing towards Banana. This young Epoch, great answers, but there's OP Dust and ESX. It is a 3 versus 2, though. Still favoring the CT side. A bomb was planted. ESX misses the shot. Oh, ESX, the smoke fades at the worst possible moment. And that is 12 and map point for Inner Circle Academy. Trying to jump out into the A site, but Team Fear and Nords are ready. Down to 3 for the T's, make it 2. Nico Dion and LMBT. LMBT is the last one standing, coming in from long. He's been spotted from behind, but he will be taken down. And that is a 13-6 end to the second map here. Inner Circle Academy looking very good. And Mazenixi, again, I am still thinking that they were fooled into thinking that Inner Circle Academy are going to ban it instead of them. And instead of just going for their permaban, as, you know, the name of the map does say, they don't. And Inner Circle Academy pick into it and they play a very good Inferno. Now, you could make the case, sure, they were playing with their coach, but even still, I think Inner Circle Academy looked a lot better. And also, well, just putting it out there for the sake of Maznixi, I'm hoping Mixer comes back and for the third map. I'm guessing we're gonna figure it out when we get there, but still 13-6, and after what was a blowout on the first map, a completely one-sided affair for Mouse and XT, that was certainly not what we expected out of the second map. But you know, it is the thing that I was talking about with the fact that Mirage, the winner or the higher win rate, is on the side of Inner Circle Academy. Mouse and XT do have some experience on the map, but it's not really that great. They only won 2 out of the 10 times they played against Misa and ENCE, but they lost to a lot of other teams. So yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna figure it out, but we're gonna take a break, and when we're back, it is Mirage to decide what happens with this game. Yeah. And we are back. We're getting ready for the third map here between Inner Circle Academy and Maz NXT. And, well, second map surely didn't really go well for Maz NXT. And now that they get to Mirage, again, they don't really have a good track record. Only 2 wins out of 10 maps. While Inner Circle Academy, they're 5-4. And most recently, they lost to Bushido Wildcats. They also lost to Xmana for what it's worth. But they did lose 13-11, while Maz NXT, they did have a tougher time against them more recently, but it was actually a single day between the first time Maz NXT played Xmana and whenever Inner Circle Academy played Xmana, and it was 13-11 for Inner Circle Academy, 13-10 for Maz NXT. Now, I don't think there's really a lot to take from these matches. I'm just mentioning them for the sake of mentioning them, but at the end of the day, it does come down to how the teams are playing against each other and how, you know, Maz NXT, they looked really good on Nuke, on Inferno. It was very shaky, but it does come down to this third map, and it is a do or die moment. The winner of this game moves on into the main event. The loser is eliminated. There's no double elim. There's no second chance here anymore. It is, you do have to give it your all. And, well, it's not like they haven't really given it their all on Inferno. But it was the first time Maz NXT played in the past 3 months. And I don't know. It's just, I'm probably going to argue that it was the first time they play it. Is it the first time they ever played it? Surely they... No, it was the first time they ever played it with this lineup. So, yeah, I mean, really not great. But we'll see what this Mirage has got in store. Because also is going to matter quite a lot if Mixer is back, and I'm pretty sure he is back. So we're going to see the full roster of Maz NXT. You know, they're not going to be playing with their coach. Nothing against LMBT, but he didn't really have the best of games in that previous map. He was 3-16 at the end of the game, and he tried to help out a team, but I don't know if he's playing a lot of Counter-Strike these days. And obviously, you know, when you're a coach, you want your full team to play, because even with, you know, him being the coach, I'm sure he is very much aware of the strategies that the team employs, but executing them on a daily basis, that's his player's job and not necessarily his job. So we'll see on Mirage if Maz NXT are able to bounce back, or if Inner Circle Academy are going to have another good map like they did on Inferno. Because both maps started off with a 9-3 on T side. First time it was for Maz NXT, second time it was for Inner Circle Academy. And they both managed to finish off their own map pick quite efficiently and quite quickly. But now in Mirage, with it being the decider, I am expecting it to run a little closer. I'm expecting it to not be a complete blowout. Just so, you know, we always like those kind of maps, the decider maps, to run a little closer, to get a lot more excitement out of them. And, well, that is something that we can surely see here on Mirage. That's how Mirage can be from time to time. It can be also, you know, it can turn into a certain situation for one of the teams, as Inner Circle Academy are a little better at the CT side, and that's also the case for Maz NXT. But if you look at the percentages themselves, that's quite a bad showing again for Maz NXT, because Inner Circle Academy, CT side 55% win rates, T side 51. That's great. Maz NXT 40% win rate on CT side, 31 on T side. Not really all that inspiring. It does look pretty bleak. That is, you know, something that you get to see. But then again, we'll find out when the players are ready, because you know we're waiting for the players to be ready, and they'll jump into the server with them. After this map's done, up next in well, technically about an hour and 20 minutes, we're gonna get to see Hyperspeed against Permita. Later on in the day, Enjoy in NX0 Tenacity, and last game of the day is going to be Honvéd against Bushido Wildcats. We'll be here for Hyperspeed against Permita, and that should be a very interesting one, because I haven't seen, well, the name Permita and also the players in a little bit. And I'm excited to see also the new iteration of Hyperspeed with a couple of international players. And I'm also curious because Hyperspirit did play with well, a stand-in, but at the same time he's an old player, for at least for the winners match. But you know, we'll figure it out there. We're gonna have plenty of time to talk about Hyperspirit and Permita as well. But yeah, here with Inner Circle Academy and Mouse NXT, again, just, you know, they're gonna have to give it their all for this final map, because again, single elimination bracket. It's in the name. It's single elimination. You don't get a second chance. You don't get another go at it. You either qualify here into the main event, or you are eliminated. Into the main event, you do have some very complicated opponents to play against. I mean, you got Enox Division, you got Silver Stroke Prospects, you got Ill Will, you got Gen 1 X Ruby. I mean, the level of competition is gonna be increasing quite heavily, quite quickly. And also, you know, playoff teams like 3D Max, Hot 2, Nemesis, Echo, One Win, might as well mention it all, Infinite, and Nuclear Tigers. So even if you make it into the playoffs, you're gonna have to play against a lot of good teams. So it's not gonna be all that easy. But first, you do have to make it there, and for you to make it there for either Inner Circle Academy or Maznik C, you're gonna have to win this final map as we jump into it. It is Mirage, and it is about to be underway. Taking their time here with the peaks. And he's going to be an A plate. ESX finds the kill on the team fear. Nords with the kill onto EX6. Aok finds Fleerax. Liz Young taken down by Mixer. Smoke onto the bomb. We do have a defuse kit, and the defuse is happening, but Nico Dion will eliminate the Nords. So that is the pistol round in the bag for Mouse NXT. ESX is going to find Fleerax to start things off. Mixer with a kill onto Team Fear. It is an eco, so again, not expecting anything too crazy. Nico Dion finds Liz Young. There's Epoch with a kill. The kills come through. Mouse NXT looking to get a quick start here, but the full buy round from Inner Circle Academy now. Quick play into the ace site. Liz Young and Nords, though, they start things off. There's ESX with a quick double trade. 3 versus 2. Lyrics. Oh, great flash. Great peek. This Mixer now in a 1 versus 3. Nice find against Epoch. Good shot. Oh. He gets away with it. It's unexpected. Oh, Mixer. Can he clutch it up? 1 versus 2. Too deep of a molly. There's the swing. Need comes in. I think he realized it. No one's on defuse just yet. And they do not have a defuse kit, but they have the time. They do have the time. Plenty of time. So the first round on the board for Inner Circle Academy. What's the plan here for Mouse NXT? Sure, they got a couple of kills to start things off, but... Or not a couple of rounds, sorry, to start things off. But... The answer came quickly from Inner Circle Academy, and they're trying to get more and more. OP Dust. Taken down by Liz Young, Nico Dion, and ESX. With the trades, Nords finds AOC. It's a 3 versus 3. Fleerax eliminates Nico Dion. Mixer in a very tough spot. 2 HP. Yeah, he's gone. And that is Inner Circle Academy with another round on the board. Fleerax opens up onto OP Dust, as it is just pistols here for Mouse NXT. Mixer will find a kill onto Nords. And also Liz Young will get a kill in return. AOC taken down by Fleerax. ESX keeps getting closer and closer. Epoch finds ESX. And Nico Dion is the only one left standing, not for long, as Team Fear gets the kill. And Inner Circle Academy get ahead. Got a controller mid. Question is, what can they do with it? Free smoke for window. Nico Dion taken out by Liz Young. Epoch from behind the site eliminates OP Dust, and another onto ESX. It's AOC taken out by Epoch. A triple kill and yet another round for Inner Circle Academy. They're really getting on a roll here. Fleerax opens up. Open P250 gets a kill. Team Fear, very important double, even though he does get tagged up quite heavily. Team Fear with another onto Nico Dion, and those kills are so crucial because things could have gotten out of hand. Liz Young with that final kill. Fleerax. Kill onto Nico Dion. Nords eliminates Aok. They're falling left and right here, Maz NXT. But there's the kills. It's a flawless round. Well, it's the pistols, and they did learn how to deal with the pistols. OP Dust with a kill onto Team Fear. Well planted. Oh. Fleerax gets himself a quick double. And Fleerax will take down Nico Dion as well. It's a triple. Well, in a Circle Academy, they're making me heed my words I was saying about how the game, I'm expecting it to be a little closer and everything about it. Yeah. Nico Dion opens up with a kill on Team Fear. Nico Dion finds Nords, but there's Les Young with the trade. Epoch to take down Mixer. It's back to equal numbers. Fleerax takes down OP Dust. Les Young with a kill onto Aok. And it's ESX to fall to Les Young as well. couple of rounds left at his first half, and I mean, Inner Circle Academy, they're certainly looking crazy good. Oh, good flash. Ayok finds one, but Nords is still on the site. It was Team Fear to get a kill into Ayok, though. 4 versus 2. Nice shot from Mixer. Shot from Mixer again, and he gets himself a triple. Makes it a 1v1. Bomb's not planted. Epoch does not need to peek here. He can wait for the sound cue. Missed shot from the Opper. A tap onto the bomb, but ESX swings with the AK in hand. And he's gonna get the kill in the round for his team. Fleerax, Team Fear, they want to, they want to get aggressive here. Well, Fleerax did get a kill. Not in the same position, but getting aggressive towards ramp. Nico Dion eliminates Nords. Make it a little more bearable here for his team. Oh, Les Young. And he grabs the attention of the opposing team. There we go. Team Fear swings out a CT. And Team Fear will find Nico Dion. Nine to 3 again. This is the same exact. Well, this time is CT side, so that's the difference. Well, piss around as always is going to be very important, and so far we've had, the team that had the lead to win the piss around. Well, let's see if they're going to keep it going. Team Fear. Well, there's trades left and right, but it ends up being a 3 versus 2 as Mixer struggles to take down Les Young, and he will not be able to do so for now. Les Young actually takes down ESX. Mixer taken out by Nords, and it works out. There we go, double digits. Liz Young finds the kill onto Aok. Fleerax and Epoch. Yeah, I guess the pistols, they're doing really well here in a Circle Academy. Again, this is something that we've seen against XZ10 as well. They are very good against the pistols, dealing with the pistols. Well, it's just USPs and some Deagles. Oh, okay. Even with USPs. And a Deagle shot. Hang on. Where's all this damage coming from? Where are the bullets? Where are the bullets from Inner Circle Academy? That's more like it. That is more like it from Nords. As he finds a triple. And a fourth. What a tap onto Nico Dion. There we go. That's how the bullets should be fired at pistols. Twelve to 3. Series point. One more round needed. Liz Young and Fleerax, though. They're not looking to extend the duration of this game. Looking for a full-on A play. And I mean, they've got it already. It's a 4 versus 2. Only OP Dust and Mixer to try and fix things. OP Dust. Out by triple. Mixer finds North, but there's the 3. And OP Dust in a 1 versus 3. Found by Fleerax. It is going to be Inner Circle Academy. Look at that. What a great turnaround from Inner Circle Academy. What a one-sided third map. I really was expecting a closer one, but it didn't really happen. So with that, Inner Circle Academy move forward. They will be the first team to reach the main event today, taking down Mouse NXT 2-1. Very good performance by basically everyone on the side of Inner Circle Academy. On the other side, really slowed down. I mean, after that first map, which was a very one-sided map for Mouse NXT, I mean, didn't really look like anything here on the third map. It was really just Inner Circle Academy present, and Mouse NXT kind of checked out. So with that, that is the first best of 3 of the day done. We still got 3 more, and up next we've got Hyper Spirit against Permita. That happens in about 50 minutes, so we're gonna take a little extended break, and we'll be back with that second best of 3. Welcome back. We're getting ready for the second game of the day. We've had Inner Circle taking on Mouse NXT. If you just joined us, it was a one-sided affair on all three maps, but Mouse NXT won Nuke 13-4, then it was Inferno 13-6 for Inner Circle Academy, and then Mirage 13-3 for Inner Circle Academy, and that is how they move forward. But now we have Hyper Spirit and Permita. And, well, this one should be fairly interesting between the two teams, a fairly interesting duel that we're gonna get to see. I am very curious if Hyper Spirit do play with their full team. Is it full team? Is it right full team? Because I think it is. So basically what happened, why I'm saying that, is that Hyper Spirit, in their first game in Group B, they played against the Last Resort. They played with Chocardo, but then in their second game, they played with Adron. So we'll see what kind of a situation there is. But talking about that Group B for star player QQ, Scrub, Chocardo, and Dima, they won against the Last Resort, 13-6 on Dust 2, 13-11 on Inferno, and then against Bebop, they lost cash, but they won Inferno and Mirage quite one-sidedly. It wasn't necessarily an issue to get that dub. So they come in as the first seed of Group B. So they are very much ready in terms of that. You know, they did finish off their group a little earlier, and they had an extra day to prepare for, well, this game and all the other games that they might have. But we do have, I am very interested to see what this new Hyper Spirit has got to show us, right? Because they do have a little bit of a change. They do have international players now. There's not only just their Romanian roster. On the other side, Permita, still hailing from the same country. It is the Polish lineup. And for Permita, I'm very excited to see Permita once again. Just because, you know, they basically joined Permita after being Los Kogutos. I'm talking about Marcos, Tomiko, Mary, and Adrian. Shok just joined, plain and simple. And they took, I'm guessing they took the VRS from Los Kogutos, because they just played some matches here and there. A couple of wins over G2 Aries. Did lose to Bushido Wildcats, did lose to Havu, but they won against Unity. Lost to OG, which can really fault them for it, and won against Fortress in a 2-0 fashion. So I'm very curious to see what Permita have got in store for us. An interesting development, though, for Permita, especially. They do have to finish off this game in about 2 hours. So they do have to make it pretty quick, because they do have another game in a different tournament. Let's come down to whatever, if they want to, you know, keep on playing here. We'll see. You know, we do have the maps, Anubis, Dust 2, and Cash. Very interesting. Cash gets left out the last, and Ancient was banned out, but Hyper Spirit, it seems like, at least for the core, they put up a Nuke Haven't really played a lot of Ancient. Did play a single game of Cash against Bebop, and that ended up a 13-5 loss. Well then, Anubis, Pyramita, they chose into it. They have a pretty good win rate on it. They have a pretty good track record on it. 9 maps played. They're 5-4. One against G2 Ares, one against Noir Verse. But then again, oh, they were TNC before Los Cocotos. So there we go. They did go through some changes. On the other side, 33% win rate for Hyper Spirit. They're 1-2. And they won against Oramond, but they lost to Cybershock and Sashi. I'm talking about matches that were played in May and June, right at the start of June. So it's been a little bit since Hyper Spirit found themselves in this kind of a situation. Dust 2, though, that they picked into, I know that it is a good map for Hyper Spirit. Again, games, a lot of matches recorded in June and May, but the most recent match for them on Dust 2 was against the Last Resort, and they won 13-6. While Pyramita, they did lose to OG on this map, but it was a 13-11 loss, so it was a very close affair. They won against one win. They won against X-Mana in a very one-sided affair. So, with that in mind, we do have Cash as well. Pyramita, they're no strangers to it. They already played it 8 times. They're 5-3. Started off actually with 3 losses, but then they do have right now 5 wins in a row on this map, and they are looking pretty strong. So it is a little scary. It is a little scary, but it is not, you know, the worst situation in the world. I think both teams could get a dub here. Then again, I was referring to that game that Pyramita do have in about 2 hours in a different tournament. And the thing is, you know, you would say, okay, maybe that one is not really like they can just take the forfeit there and they can play comfortably here. That is also a decider match, but that brings them into a single limb bracket, while, you know, ours gets you into the main event. So we'll see if that matters, because obviously it can not matter if the game ends up being a pretty quick 2-0 or a pretty quick 2-1. They can still make that game, so it's not the end of the world. Even if you know, even if the game goes towards 3 maps, we did have our first game go 3 maps and end in about 2 hours. We had about a 50-minute break before this one, so we could be seeing that as well. But it does come down to how the teams are going to be playing on the server. I'm very curious to how Hyperspirit do play now, as they do have you know, they do have a little bit of a change with, obviously, with the players, with the new players. And I'm curious if their kind of playstyle shifted a little bit, but I guess we're gonna find out, because we do have the game underway. It is Hyper Spirit starting off on the T side, on the favored side of the map. Marcos already getting aggressive, and he does have a teammate with him. Oh, and at the end of the day, it is Chocardo to play with the team, so it's not Adron to stand in. It was only a best of 3, but I was thinking maybe there was something going on. But no. Dima takes down Adrian. Marcos. In the meantime, Shoke finds Scrob and Dima. And low HP for Chocardo, but he's got no problem taking that duel. Although against Tomiko, that's a problem. It's all down to star player. Does need to be the star player right now in a 1 versus 2. Oh, gets himself into camera. And I don't think he was spotted. No defuse kit. They do have to get the move on here to CTs. Smoking up the defuse. And star player, it's a little awkward. Doesn't get the headshot. Tomiko's still defusing, and he's firing a little above his head. And there we go, the 10-second defuse in the smoke. Mary finds the kill on the star player. And that is Pyramita with the first round on the board. They do decide to force up as they did get themselves the bomb plant. Adrian. Kill into Dima. Star player, though. He's going to find the kill in return. Choke has a pretty good position here, and he's going to find QQ and Scrob. He was not expected there. In between two players and being able to find both kills. Oh, Star player would fall as well. Lot of damage dealt here by Choke. And Chokar, though, he's going to find the trade. Gets the bomb back, but they know where he is now. Tomiko will find that kill, and that is the second round secured by Permita. Hyper Spirit, just going to be an eco for them, maybe some upgraded pistols. The Deagle's looking for the headshot, but Star player will be the first one to fall. Not afraid here. Looking to fight the pistols instead of just waiting for them to push in, but now they start to push in. Tomiko, final 2 kills. And the third is secured by Permita. Now, with the buy, Hyper Spirit, what is the play? How do you go about it? Well, Dima and Star Player pushing in through camera. It is, well, mainly the whole team pushing in through camera. Gonna get those kills, gonna get the bomb planted. And they are going for this retake, even though they're at a disadvantage. Well, at least that seems to be the case. Scrub gets the kill on Marcos, and sure, Tomiko gets that kill, but they're gonna back away. Just gonna save the weapons, because the round's basically already over.
Terrorists win.
Now, they did save the two weapons, and they did have the money to back themselves, so they are still able to buy up here, Permita. Through water. It's Dima, but he's all by himself. He's got support, but it's a little late. Choke. Only good for one. QQ will fall to Adrian. Tomiko lands a triple kill and shuts down the push from Hyper Spirit.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's back to pistols. Oh, and the nades taking down Scrub. Oh, Dima. Okay. Adrian finds the kill in return, and now was the AK that was in the hands of Hyper Spirit. Adrian finds star player. It's down to two players, QQ and Chocardo. Choke to find Chocardo, and QQ will fall as well. Oh, they wanted to get aggressive there. Oh, and they also get aggressive in B main. Tomiko with a double. Mary did fall at first, but the push through B main worked out perfectly. Adrian. Oh, there's Monakush. QQ will take him down. And it's a 2v2 now. Much more manageable with equal numbers. Oh, Shoke finds QQ and Tomiko. Tomiko's... Oh, no. Oh, and he had a perfect... He was 11-0, but Shoke decided, no, I'm going to take you down. Still, Shoke and Tomiko, by the way, they are crazy here at the start of the game. 12-3, 11-1. Oh, flash coming in. They haven't checked. They haven't checked as they push through the smoke. Adrian, thankfully for Hyper Spirit, is only able to get one. Dima finds Mary. Oh, Tomiko's still alive. Shoke is still alive. Round's not over just yet. Monakush about to be backstabbed. Great pre-fire by Scrob. Tomiko finally defeated. There's one more. But QQ is able to take him down. There we go. Second round on the board. Tomiko, Shoke, good kills as Hyper Spirit are trying to push in. Shoke will find Dima. I'm gonna drop the smoke, but was that the best of ideas? Okay, I thought they were gonna push Monakush though. Look at this flank. Easy kill onto the bomb carrier. It's down to QQ. There's two more players still to take down from there. Mary. He's not gonna swing. He's waiting for Monakush to take his shot. And they're back to winning ways here, Permita. What's the plan here? Hyper Spirit. They're the ones that have to find something on a favored side of the map, but nonetheless. Shoke, Adrian. They get a kill each, but Shoke will fall. Tomiko finds Chocardo. QQ. It's a nice find. QQ, he's got an opponent right around the corner. I don't think he expects him, but there's a lot more just around him. And star player, he is very far away from the bomb. And, well, I think... Oh, no, yeah, the round's over. There's not enough time. He's going to save the weapon, and it is 8-2. See if this tactical pause is going to get them. Marcos, Tomiko. It's a good start. And, well, seems like the tactical pause. Didn't really get them a lot of results. Although star player, it's a good kill. Shoke could be on for a multi-kill. He finds Dima. Drops the nade as he falls back, and that's a good amount of damage on the star player. The off angle from Shoke is going to work, and star player is going to be double peaked, potentially even triple peaked, as Peramita win 9. Last round of the first half. Hyper Spirit, they really need to find something here. Adrian just staying in the molly. He's still able to get one of the kills. Marcos will find Dima. QQ. Finds the kill of Shoke. A 3 versus 3, but Tomiko's there. Good for 1. Oh, but the flank, Chocardo. Oh, Marcos finds the kill. Into Temple, or at the entrance towards Temple here, QQ. He's waiting for Mary as well. They're going to have to get a lot closer. Marcos misses his chance. The defuse. Oh, what's happening? Oh, yeah, he wasted enough time. There we go. There's the round. The third for Hyper Spirit. Nine to 3. Still a very good half for Permita. Around the corner, they jump. Marcos, first one to go down. Scrob with the dualies. Finds a quad kill. And it's Choke in a 1 versus 5. What a great start to the second half from Scrob. They really needed this pistol round. Chocardo finding that final kill. Okay, maybe there's still something to be had here. The CT side, interestingly enough, but hey, if it works, it works. Push into the A site. Scrob with a double. Wow. Tomiko, that is very bad. Talking about how good he was on the CT side. Great job by Scrob to get another quad kill, but crazy. Star player, Scrob. In those kills. He was the eco for Permita, so. Marco alone in a 1v5. There's Dima with a kill into Marcos. Now with the weapons, it is the AKs. And what can the AKs do? Adrian to find Dima. There's Scrob with a quick trade, but they have made it into the B site. There's no CT smoke, crazily enough. QQ finds the kill onto Shoke. QQ, he's gonna get himself a second kill. Tomiko falls, and they're picking fights, even though Mary's coming in from Temple. Gonna be taken down by Chocardo. He was too late there, but yeah, they were taking the fights. Maybe they shouldn't have to. Only 2 rounds between the two teams. We started off with a 9-3, but the answers are very solid. From the side of Hyper Spirit, Tomiko, though, he's gonna eliminate Scrob, their star player, with an answer onto Adrian. There's 3 CTs here, and Tomiko just swings into them. Star player will eliminate Shoke, Mary, and Matakush. They get a kill each. Oh, good shot by Dima. Keeps on spraying, and he's gonna get a double. Grouped up in front of the B site. Or to the sides of the B site. Chocardo, quick double. Flash in, but that flash is a little too late because there's a couple of players that already went down. Dima finds a double, and we are all tied up. 9-9. still trying to find something that works here, Peramita, but nothing seems to work. Adrian. Oh, that's a good start. That's what they were waiting for something like this to work out. Dima finds the kill onto Marcos. Good shot out of Adrian, and it's all down to Dima. 1 versus 4. It's a little too late now anyway, but good round for Peramita, just a little late. Well, with the double digits now, or first going on the side of Peramita, Hyper Spirit calling for a tactical pause. I do like the tactical pause. I think they're very good at knowing when to get the tactical pauses. Because you take a tactical pause here, it worked out, you had a streak, and you have to figure out quickly why it doesn't work anymore. Well then. Can Peramita get a streak going for themselves? Shoke finds the opening kill. Tomiko with a double, and they overpower the B defense. It's gonna get Chocardo and star player to save. $11 to 9. 11 to 9. Shoke, great reaction. Marcos finds Dima. There's Adrian to fall. Tomiko taken down. Equal numbers. Three versus 3. Gets impatient. Marcos finds that kill. Marcos has not moved an inch. And he's going to find a triple kill. Scrob is the last one standing, but I don't think he can do anything about this round. $12 to 9, and that is map point for Permita on their own map pick. Three chances to close it out. Star player starts off around 22 with a kill onto Adrian. Opens up in his team's favor. Shoke, though. At the edge of the smoke. Is there a flash to come through? No, it's just Shoke to come through. He's gonna get that kill. Oh, Marcos finds Chocardo. Opened up the smoke with the nade. Scrob finds Marcos. There's already a flank coming in through sewers. It's Shoke. Made it all the way here. Scrob doesn't expect it. It's down to Dima and QQ. Nice find by QQ. Dima really needs to hit the shot here as well. But QQ falls. Dima. Time is ticking. No scope does not connect, and Mary will swing, finds the kill, and it is 13 to 9. Permita walk away with this first map, with their map pick. The map that they had a better win rate on, but Hyper Spirit really fought it out till the end. Really played out really well, and you know, Permita, considering they had like a 23% extra on their win rate, I think it gets a little too close for comfort. But they'll be happy that they won it, and now it is Dust 2 to follow this one up. Better win rate for Hyper Spirit, but more experience for Permita. So we're going to take a break, and when we're back, we'll see Dust 2 to see if Permita can walk away with a 2-0 or Hyper Spirit tie up the game. And also, if they do tie up the best of 3, we're gonna have, you know, there is still cash up for grabs. But then again, Hyper Spirit only once. Well, Permita do have a lot more experience on that cash. So, well, you know, it's just we'll see if, because even with the win rates, it doesn't matter all that much. I think, you know, the fact that they do have more experience is great, but also Hyper Spirit are more used to seeing, you know, the winning screen at the end of the game, and they're going to be feeling confident, even though this first map was not really all that confidence inducing, I'm guessing. But we'll see exactly what the plan is there. And if they do get to cash, well, Hyper Spirit, they really need to cook up something for that cash third map, if there is a, you know, if we do get there. And also, do remember that Permita kind of have to finish up in about an hour, so we'll see if they'll be able to. We're gonna take that break, and when we're back, we'll be back with us too. And we are back. We're getting ready for that second map between Hyper Spirit and Permita. And well, so far, I mean, we've had an interesting Anubis, right? Where it was a one-sided first half for Permita, and then they struggled. It got from a 9-3 all the way from 9-9, but they were able to finish it off 13-9. Now, on Dust 2, Hyper Spirit, they do have 9 maps played, and they are 6-3. Most recently, played against the Last Result, because this is something that I was pointing out, the fact that they played before that about 9 weeks ago, before playing against the Last Resort and Bebop in this tournament in the group stage. So they only played us 2 against the Last Resort. They won 13-6. On the side of Permita, they have a very narrow loss to OG. They won against 1 win, 16-12. They won against Xmana, 13-4. That happened already in July. And there was a pretty big streak of losses there. They lost 6 matches in a row. But seems like something might have shifted a little bit, as they did win over, as I said, 1 win and almost went to OT against OG. I mean, it was a 13-11. Still a very respectable result. First one actually since they became Permita, because before that they were Los Cogutos, and before that in May they were TNC. And you know, hits or misses left and right, but with this roster, that game against OG is the first one they played, and it was still a 13-11 loss. It was a loss, but you know, you can't be too mad at it, because it was still very close in terms of score. And you know, it's OG, it's not just another like a random team or something, so it's still impressive from the side of Permita. But that doesn't mean that this one is in the bag 100%, because obviously Hyper Spirit, they're going to be feeling comfortable and confident because they are getting on their own map pick, and a map that they are doing pretty well on usually. They are, you know, that's their highest win rate map so far. So we'll see exactly how it will turn out. The only thing is that Permita played 6 maps more than Hyper Spirit in the past 3 months. But then again, Hyper Spirit did have kind of a bigger break, I guess. You know, and even with the player break and everything, they haven't really started going after the player break, as they had the changes for the team. But let's see what happens as we are getting ourselves into the second map of the best of 3. Permita on the CT side, Hyper Spirit on the TE side. It is Dust 2. Let's see how it pans out. Grouped up towards the B site here, Hyper Spirit. Just a dualies for Mary. He finds a kill. Oh, Shoke. Misses chance. Star player. Finds Tomiko. Well, retaking the site is going to be pretty complicated. Well, piss around will for sure be in the bag. Hyper Spirit starting things off the right way. Good nade into lower tunnel. Choke eliminated. There's Tomiko with the trade. Another player towards mid. Tomiko taken down. Four versus 3, and Permita are just running away. Trying to save their weapons. Now, they still have whatever they saved over, so they still have something to play with into this one. They can still make it competitive. Adrian gets aggressive towards top mid, but Dima takes care of him. Hyper Spirit. Clearing corners, clearing angles. Dima finds Marcos. Chocardo with a kill on Tomiko. Choke to find one, but that's the only kill. Marcos opens up with a kill on the scrub, as this is the first buy round that Permita do get. And he has another angle now into lower tunnels. Tomiko. Here's the steps. There's the flash. Tomiko will eliminate Chocardo, and there's another player Right behind the blue box. Grenade. And a kill from Tomiko. Marakush, Luminous QQ, and Dima in quick succession. Hyper Spirit calling for their first tactical pause. Well, thinking what can be done here, but like for now, it's nothing to worry about, I would say. Marakush down to 22. Hyper Spirit. Eventually they'll decide where they want to push. Choke to find star player. There's Adrian with a kill, a double, and he jumps back up. Scrub is the last one standing. 10 seconds left. There's no time. There's no space. There's nothing that can be done by Scrub here. So that is the second round on the board for Permita. Gets the kill onto Shoke, but that's just an added bonus. Oh, Scrub. He was not too far off. Could it be that this time they're a little quicker with their play whenever they have the eco to try and overpower? Marakush finds Scrub, so that's the up down, but he'll be picked up. Tomiko sprays down Bree. And it's Tomiko to find that final kill as well. And it is a technical pause called in by Hyper Spirit, as QQ, it seems like he's having some issues. Now, the problem is, I was mentioning this, that they do need to kind of get a move on if they are Permita. It's not really up to them, I guess, but they do have a best of 3 that they do have to, well, get to in about 40 minutes. So they would be very happy with a 2-0. Oh, he's back on the server. And the timer's running once again, so there we go. Oh, missed shots there, but Marcos finally lands a shot. 5-7's out. And Marcos should take down Chocardo. Help arrives in time. Star player will take down Adrian. Good find by Tomiko onto star player. It's Scrub all by himself. Choke to finish him off. And that is Permita in the lead. 4-3. Hyper Spirit. It is pistols for them. Another B push, and another time that it does not work. Actually feels a little easier for Permita this time around, as they do get their 5th. But it is back to weapons. Tomiko gets aggressive in lower tunnel, although he goes down to the molly, and QQ finds Adrian. B site, well, has been overrun. QQ eliminates Choke, and well, this round is looking like it's already over. Marcos will save his op, and that is the round on the board. A fourth one for Hyper Spirit. They do still have money for another buy. It's actually a double up setup with Marcos and Mary. Tomiko in the meantime looking to take the fight towards long, and he'll be the first one to fall. Chocardo finds the kill. Shoke behind that smoke. Swings out, finds only one. Scrub with the kill onto Marcos. Nice find by Dima. It's all down to Mary. He's low HP. He's not going to come in for the retake. Dima, Chocardo, and Scrub. And that is going to be the tie-up. Mary, he's not going to be caught out. It is still just very slow play style here from Hyper Spirit. It is kind of what, you know, since we're all tied up, you know, it's just, again, with the thing, what I wanted to say is that slow play style that they are employing. It's just the fact that, you know, they don't really have, what should I call it? Like, even if the push looks good, you know, they don't have the information whenever they decide to finally push into a site. It is another fast play, and guess what happened the last, like, 5 times? Not 5, but like 3 times you pushed here. Just got destroyed. Adrian will do exactly that. There's the rotation from Marcos, and it's all down to Scrub. And he's not going to get to do anything. So, round on the board, Permita back in the lead. And in the last round of the first half, could Hyper Spirit equalize? Also, I want to see the divide on by sides. Hyper Spirit better at T side. Permita better at CT side. But pretty bad at T side, about 37% win rate, so it's not a good sign. Scrub to find one, but there's Tomiko with a quick double. Sprays through the doors. It is Mary to find that kill. Oh, Marcos with the 5-7. And that is the result of the first half. Ends up being a 7-5. Pisseran once again super important if Permita are able to walk away with this Pisseran, as Hyper Spirit call for a tactical pause. See if it's gonna be the same kind of play style for Permita as well, or if they're gonna be a little quicker with their plays. Getting aggressive towards stall mid there. But Schultz is not connected. Scrub finds the kill. Scrub with a double QQ. Eliminates Mary, and that is certainly a good start. Then to Shok and Marcos. Pushing through the smoke, and it will work out. Round on the board. Just an eco here. Just an eco for the tease. They don't want to force their luck. Star player finds Shok and Adrian. There's the trade. Chocardo finds the kill on Tomiko, and it is all tied up. Full buy against full buy. Let's see how this head-to-head is gonna look like. Seems like Permita, they change up the play as well. Towards long and mid. Late push through mid from Shok. Chocardo, only good for one as Adrian domes him. Maybe cutting off rotations through CT. That could be a plan as well. Star player finds the kill onto Shok. There's Mary with the follow-up. Mary with another, but it is a 2 versus 2 right now.
Oh, Mary, what a great kill onto QQ. And they understood no one's here. No one's present. They can just walk into the site, get a bomb planted. Leaving it a little late, but... Oh, Mary, out in the open. Now, Demo with the M4. It's the AK for Adrian. The spam, I think he was blind. I don't think he spotted him. But throwing a flash over! Adrian! Oh my, what a peek. In the lead here, Peramita. Oh, Adrian and Mary. You really need to be careful. Adrian, half HP. Mary, very low HP. Choke. Coming in from long. Star player will take down Adrian. He already made it into the side, but he only has a Galil. He doesn't have an AK. QQ eliminates Tomiko. Choke will fall to Chocardo. Scout that we're hearing. Nothing really the scout can do. And it is the equalizer. And it's a money reset for Peramita. They're going to have to eco. It is only some pistols. They don't really have... only have a single armor onto Tomiko. Dima, good double. QQ from behind the site. Oh, he's going to take down 3. Well, what about this round? What about the round where they do have something to fight with? Split up completely here. Peramita waiting for Hyper Spirit to get aggressive. Mid to B play. Dima swings out, gets the kill onto Tomiko. There's the flank. QQ still present. Mary, he's going to be able to get the kill, but his teammate fell. Already very close by. The only thing is that there's no infinite time. And Chocardo will make sure there's no more time as he takes down Mary, and that is going to be round over. Hyper Spirit onto double digits. 3 more rounds and we get to see a third map as well. Fast B. Flash is coming in. Dima did get the molly off. Oh, there's Marcos with the kill onto Dima, but he's losing members left and right. It's down to Shoke and Tomiko, and the Take 9 will not connect. QQ finds Tomiko. Well, Permita, you're running out of time. You're running out of opportunities to keep getting rounds on the board here. Nice find by QQ into lower tunnel. Is it yet again another great start? QQ double kill for his name. There's Mary with a kill onto QQ. That's the first kill they get in this round, and they already lost 3. Mary taken down. Yeah, this one's not happening. It's gonna be a map point for Hyper Spirit. Chocardo takes down Marcos. And that's going to be the round. I was talking about the tactical pauses and how Hyper Spirit are doing very well to call for those tactical pauses more often than not, but really need to get to do something about it. And call if you're Permita. 1-for-1 trade, but out of the scuffle, the T's do get out for the worst. Through double doors. Chocardo
Gonna take down one, but not enough time to switch to his sidearm. Nice find by Marcos to make it a 2v2. Make that a 2v1. All of a sudden, star player all by himself. Retaking the B side, surely not easy, even for a star player, and that is going to be the 9th round on the board for Permita, but it is an uphill battle. It is still 3 more rounds to go through. Fast long play. Okay, I don't hate it from Permita. Star player finds the kill on the choke. Adrian, Mary, good kills. Adrian, nice shot on Chocardo. He's down to a 2v2 though. They're not out of the woods just yet. Oh, Marcos from short. Who's the bomb planted, by the way? Default? Oh, Marcos. Perfect timing on the swing. Gets both. And that is double digits. Final tactical pause of Hyper Spirit. They use them all up. Try and figure out a way here at the end to finish off the map. Two more rounds of this first half. Permita, an A split it seems. Mary finds Chocardo. Oh, with the op, Scroll only able to get one because Mary just pushed straight up through the smoke. 4 versus 3. 3-man save from the CTs. They know how important it is to have the money into the next round. Because if you don't, you're in a bad spot. That's all I'm going to say. Last round of regulation. Oh, this is so important. Dima taking damage, and there's the nade. Opening kill cost him about $300 and some to get through. Permita trying to force out the OT. Also something they do have to remember, you don't want to lose as you did against OG. Chocardo wins the duel against Tomiko. It's a 1-for-1 for now. They slow things down. That's going to put pressure on the enemy team. It's going to force them to do something. But what are they going to be forced to do? That is the question that we're here to answer. But in the end, it seems like a B play is in order. QQ finds Mary. Scrub with the kill onto Shoke. Adrian takes down star player, but there's Scrub and QQ to help out. He's going to eliminate Marcos, and they stop at the last hurdle. 13-11. And it will be Hyper Spirit to extend the duration of this game. Cash will be played out between the two teams. But then again, it's a weird map because Hyper Spirit only played it once. 13-5 loss, so that's not great. Permita on the other side, they have a 5-match winning streak. They're gonna be feeling comfortable and confident win it. So I mean, we'll find out what Permita can do here, what Hyper Spirit can do here, because obviously there's a pretty big difference in between the two teams. But we'll take a break and we'll be back with the final map. Welcome back. We're getting ready for our final map between Hyperspirit and Permita, and I know I kept mentioning at the start of, or during the pre-show, I was mentioning that game that Permita do have. Apparently they're forfeiting their first map there, so they do have time to get to that as well. But in our game, Cash is going to be played out, and the thing is, with Cash, again, Hyperspirit, they played it once against Bebop in the group stage of NODWIN Series 11 Closed Qualifier, and that was the only map that they actually lost to Bebop 13-5. Now, for Permita, since they became Permita, and even a little bit before, during August, they played this map 5 times, and they won every single time. Before that, when they were still Los Cogutos, they lost to Unity, Entropy, and Atreides. But they apparently are doing very well on it right now. So I guess we'll see what could happen between the two teams, because we should be getting underway fairly quickly here. And obviously, there we go. We're in the server. It is a match from the single elimination bracket. The winner goes forward into the main event. The loser is eliminated. See how things are going to be shaping up here. Bisteran could give a lot of confidence. Permita, although they are on the T side though, and it is a CT-sided map. Alright, into mid. Chocardo finds Mary, but not before losing star player. Up highway, Scrob is gonna find Shoke and Adrian. Keeps on going, but he's down to 2 HP now. Looking for those headshots, but they just do not want to connect. Marcos did find one. It's 2v2, the double peek. Tomiko finds Dima and QQ. And that is going to be the pistol round in the bag. Hyperspirit, just the USPs for them not investing into anything. Oh, Mary turns around their own time. Oh, I think he saw them. There we go. Dima will find Marakush. But that is the only kill that they get. What about the first buy round? I am very curious to see how things are going to be shaped up here by Hyperspirit, what they want to try to do, how they want to approach this. Oh, Marquis finds Scrawl, but Dima's there with the trade. It's a 3 versus 2 already. Quick succession of kills. There's Marquis tying up the numbers game. Only forces Dima forward. Oh, he's been spotted. There's 2 players there. Adrian drops down, taken down, and Chocardo will find the final kill as well. That gets them the first round on the board here. Still enough money for Permita to afford another buy. So it's not safe yet. Oh, there's the initial kill into Tomiko. It seems like they got... Well, they haven't gone into the site itself. Oh, Dima. Didn't expect it to be that close. Four versus 3 retake attempt. Oh, Adrian misses chance. Chocardo, star player. Nicely done. QQ eliminates Mary. That's the equalizer. Just stick 9s. Permita grouped up for a fast B play. There's the swing, and they swing in 1 by 1. But Shoke drops down from vent and finds a double. He won't be able to get a bomb planted. And he will fall. I don't know exactly why they swung in 1 by 1. Doesn't necessarily feel like the best of ideas, but... oh well. I tried, and obviously it did not work out wonders. But it's back to weapons. Adrian gets the kill onto Scrub. Permita are not in a rush here. Star player takes down Tomiko. Chocardo with a kill onto Mary.
It's a 3 versus 2. Chocardo. Oh, Adrian once again with the flash peek. It works out. Gets a quick headshot. And take him down. Star player will save. He's on 4 HP. Nothing else he can do. Back and forth between the two teams. Scrub gets the kill onto Mary. Oh, nice find by Chocardo. And star player will help out as well. Star player. Kill onto Adrian. Marcos is the only one left standing. No kills so far. And there's going to be no kills till the end of the round. Well, what about round number 8, where we do see a lot of pistols? Oh, that's Marcos finding a double. Chocardo takes down Marcos. Tomiko might have some tech issues. Dima, quick double, but he'll be taken down by Adrian. He's got take 9 still in hand. Adrian, he cannot deny from here. Yeah, he didn't really think that through. And yeah, technical pause. As Tomiko is not in the server with us at the moment. This back and forth here, again, is very surprising. It's just the fact that, obviously, Hyper Spirit, they play a lot better than when they last played this map.
have to wait and see what happens exactly, because he's not back. Might be something a little more serious. Because he dropped right at the start of the round as they were pushing out. I think there was a little bit of damage. And even if there wasn't a little bit of damage, they... well, they continued playing on. So I don't know. I guess we'll see exactly. Not exactly sure. I'm just saying, but maybe it still gets reset. I don't know. I'm guessing there is a chance. Wouldn't be anything too out of the ordinary, I'd say. But yeah, we're waiting for him. Oh, apparently the round will be restored. So it was called, I'm guessing, not live, but he continued playing the round, and I don't know, I won't argue with it, but the main thing is Tomiko does have to get back. So even if the rounds gets reset, that's all fine and dandy. Oh, he's back. There we go. And there's a reset. So we're going to see this round again. And it seems like now Dima's having an issue. Nothing too serious for Dima. It seemed like a quick restart, and we should be able to get back on our way. Yeah, there we go. Timer is running once again. And we can get back to our things. Back to the Counter-Strike. Scrub takes down Marcos. Chocardo with a kill onto Tomiko. And Shoke will be taken down as well. Nice find by Adrian, but it's a 2v5. It's not the easiest situation in the world. Dima makes it even harder, and it's Adrian. Well, a 1v5 or an ace clutch is needed, and it will not happen. Very nice shot by Adrian, but won't really mean all that much. And we still get to 5-3. QQ. Quick triple before being taken down by a pistol. Dima finds Marcos and Choke.
And that is the 6th round on the board for Hyper Spirit. Pulling ahead by quite a lot here, Hyper Spirit. Dima finds Mary. Star player with a kill onto Marcos. That was not smart from Shoke. Shooting blindly through the smoke while 2 players shoot back at you. Worked out. Nice shot by Tomiko. Dima could be backstabbed. It's kind of what happens. He didn't have his back turned, but still. Oh, he didn't eliminate star player. Now it gets ugly. Starts to get ugly. Adrian finds Chocardo. And Tomiko eliminates Scrob. It's a 2v5, won by Permita. Bad round there from Hyper Spirit. Losing to only 2 players is, well, obviously very, very bad. No doubt about it. Tomiko gets the kill onto Scrob. Chocardo finds Marcos. Adrian with the trade, with the answer back. Nice find by Tomiko. Oh, and another onto QQ. What a headshot. Mary will fall to Dima. But nothing else can be done by Dima here. Looking for a tie-up here at the end of the first half. And the tactical timeout called in by Hyper Spirit. It's more like what we are used to from Hyper Spirit, using those tactical timeouts very smartly. Last round of first half. QQ takes down Choke. Star player. Opening kill onto Tomiko. Star player finds another. It's Mary and Adrian in a 2v5. They do find themselves quite often in those 2v5s. Dima with the last two. And that is going to be a 7-5 first half favoring the side of Hyper Spirit. Swapping sides, and it's the pistols. Going towards B. Adrian, Marcos, Choke. Instantly taken down. Chocardo, nice shot. And it's only Tomiko, and it is a perfect round. Not even a single point of health lost there by Hyper Spirit. Absolutely superb there in the piss round. It is a full eco for Pyramita. Dima eliminates Tomiko. Chocardo needs to be careful because he is tagged up. But he's just going to hang back and let everyone else do their job. Now that the M4s come out, Marcos is going to be the one to start things off, to kick us off into this round. Flash for checkers. They start jumping down the vent. Dima finds Mary. There's another player on site. Choke. Great shot. Scrub finds Adrian. Chocardo. Scrub. Great kills as Marcos the only one left standing, and maybe there was some hope into this round, but now
There isn't any. Marcos not going to attempt a retake with basically no health. Just going to save his weapon considering this was the first spy round. Double digits on the board for Hyper Spirit, 3 rounds away from eliminating Permita and securing their spot into the main event. Dima needs to be careful. There's a couple of players very close to him. Mary with a 5-7 repositions, so could still be a nuisance. Five seven goes down. That's Mary eliminated. Shoke will lose his life. Only 2 players, and they're trying to hang on to the weapons. Hyper Spirit, again, it is surprising how well they're showing up here, considering what happened again in the group stage, but it is very good to see. They are very much on point. They are playing as a unit, as we grew accustomed to see them play. And also, you know, with the new lineup as well. The new players. Seems like everything is slowly falling into place, which, again, is great for them. If they take this one, it is very bad news. Very bad news for Permita, but Permita, they're not about to roll over and take it. Star player, though, only good for 1 as Adrian trades out Tomiko. He's stuck in the corner. Scrob does take him down. It's a 3 versus 3. Haven't pushed in just yet. They're about to be flanked. Oh, and Shoke gets all their attention. That is so bad for the 2 players still here. Chokar, though, still alive. Bone up line just yet. Scrob takes down Shoke. Chokar, though, taken down by Adrian. Marcos with the nade. That's going to be enough. And that is the round in the bag. Finally, something found here. Something that works out for Permita in the second half. They need a lot more for them to work out in their favor. Boost up. Tomiko taken down by star player. 5 versus 3. Dima finds Adrian as well, and now they have to save here Permita. It will be 12 for Hyper Spirit. It will be series point. Oh, Shoke. He thinks it's safe. He's not safe. QQ just around the corner in main. Mary found by Dima as well. No saving allowed. As it is Hyper Spirit with 6 chances. 6 chances to close it out. How do you approach this round if you are Permita? You don't know what's going to happen. You're going to have to try something to surprise Hyper Spirit. But how do you surprise them if you haven't been able to surprise them so far? They were actually the ones that surprised you. Mary takes the full damage from a nade. 19 HP for him. Marcos. Oh, Dima. Great spray transfer. Wonderful stuff. Mary's still alive, but still low HP. Tomiko finds Krob. And another. So hang on. They're still in this one. It's a 3v3 now. Hold your horses. Reposition towards B. QQ finds Shoke. QQ with a kill onto Mary, and it is all down to Tomiko. 1 versus 3 to keep his team in this tournament. He's been tagged. And he's been taken down 13-6, and Hyper Spirit will turn it around 2-1, and they will make it into the main event. Permita almost forced out OT on Dust 2, but in the end, they couldn't do it. Hyper Spirit win Dust 2, and then Cash is won one-sidedly by Hyper Spirit. I mean, with what was on paper, it was not the expected outcome. Dima, look at that, 21 and 10. Chocardo, 17 and 8. I mean, everyone was playing out of their minds on the side of Hyper Spirit. On the other side, a couple of bad matches, and well, they're gonna be out of contention, out of the tournament, which means we already have a couple of teams making it into the main event. Great plays by Hyper Spirit here on Cash. I mean, just finishing it off with a one-sided affair after this was their second time they played Cash, and the first time they played it in a winner's match of Group B, and they lost to Enjoy, or not to Enjoy, to Bebop, sorry, 13-5. Very nicely done by Hyper Spirit, and very deserved as well to qualify. They will be joining Inner Circle Academy. Up next, it's Enjoy against X0 Tenacity and Honvéd against Bushido Wildcats. 2 of those 4 teams will join Hyper Spirit and Inner Circle Academy. Who is it going to be? Find out after the break.
Welcome back, NODWIN in its prime form for the closed qualifier, as we have officially entered what will be the ends of times for a lot of these rosters, having completed our opening matchups for the day. We have 2 more left to go. We have a good number of these games still to rip on through, and I'm excited to be the one bringing it to you. My name, of course, being Why Not, and I'm sure that you've already been here for a majority of the last of them. This is qualification now for the actual main stage series out of these last 2 teams that will be determined. It's Enjoy versus X0 Tenacity that we do have first, Honvéd and the Bushido Wildcats a little on. Now, it's worth noting that this is going to be an X0 Tenacity team that has been quite known to be participating at these levels of events, the main stages of a CCT or a NODWIN or whatever adjacent tournament you may have you. And talking about Enjoy, well, it hasn't really been all that long since this team has found its footing, really. It's kind of just started to happen over the course of the last couple of months or so. In the last 5 they've been together, they've managed to climb from what was 219 to 100. So we're going to be getting X0 Tenacity teams firepower a little bit higher up, I would say, than their opponents. Unfortunately, they're a really strong roster, and I think the core of this team just has so much still left to offer, and then being able to pick up such talents as Dragon as well as VLDN is going to be a big help to not only the chemistry, but as well as the firepower front. And the maps, might I remind you, are still being shown on your screen. So we're going to be getting that now. We've got what I can only imagine will be an Inferno. Not so sure what the next will be. Cash even by Enjoy. And then maybe a little bit of a coin toss to a Mirage, as yes, that will be. We do need all 3, that is. We're not going to get too ahead of ourselves in that capacity, but Inferno being a map that there is a lot of reps coming through for both of these teams without major success stories, to whereas Cash has been Enjoy's bread and butter. X0 Tenacity haven't really done a whole lot on it in its public showings just yet, only having played it for the first time in an official yesterday. 13-5 over X Rustic, though, might I add, in this very tournament. And that was playing with, or rather against Pat C and Shalfie with that X Rustic team. So an amalgamation of different talents from the Russian scene. And then certainly showing, I believe, that this is a map that they can go toe-to-toe with other teams on, but it's going to be a matter of time to determine whether or not they can hit with some of the better of those who have early adopted. I mean, it was already at the beginning of last month, Enjoy had started to play their first matches on Cash, and I think that it is one that you can get early in access to understanding how a lot of the nuances of it work, despite it having been in the pool not so long ago for those who were still competing at that level at that time. But I don't know if there were very many players on either of these teams, if any at all, that were outside of maybe VLDN or Kindo. But guys have been around for not ever, but it feels like that because they've been playing together for that long before. No, wouldn't blame you for believing so. Still a very young roster in its roots, but going into this one, Inferno, the first of these maps, and we're going to see whether or not the map choice of this X0 Tenacity roster will be one worth the while. They get themselves already pretty well entrenched in the apartments. On spot from Enjoy. They're going to be playing a little bit more of a station towards B. One of which is directly in Cold Zera on this site, and wow, good shot. NBL able to pop off ahead and just jiggle deeper and deeper, and hoping his teammates are going to be able to stay alive, but his trigger finger a little too happy, as it seems that they are going to be ever so loose on their stature to rotate. Only Jofo gone. Not great, but also not the worst thing in the world. Okay, Zazar flicking his crosshair all over the place, actually able to land the headshot onto Dragon. Doesn't really seem like there was much issue in that. It's not going to get them around. And left standing, looking to do maybe a little bit of damage on retreat. Every dollar will count, every kill reward bonus. However, does detonate regardless, and the round is lost. Round. Be a little bit of a force by war right now. They immediately rotate off of B, but that's exactly where the hit is happening immediately. But they've rotated a couple of numbers in a way that they could, at the very least, stall out a man advantage. They can catch the players in the apartments, but they've not actually gone hunting for them. And in losing their B site player in Shigio so soon, that's going to cause relative issue. Be able to get into this one with literally nobody on the site in the slightest, so don't need to be so worried. There's a major amount of money to be made. Also a decent amount to be lost. ET just methodically both up lane, or rather Arch in the apartment's going to connect in a moment now. Mac 10s want to make that money. Wouldn't put it past them, but I mean, the sheer numbers is what proves to be the most daunting. I can just waiting to leap and bound over top when everybody else is also here from the crew. They get a little dangerous for sure, but I mean, I feel like I'm not going to be too worried about losing the MP7 or Mac 10s for that matter when they can reinvest, and the same cannot be said for Enjoy as they need to take a round off, so everybody dies for Enjoy by the ends of that as a result. I mean, it's as good as you could possibly want it to be right now. Or you could have asked for. Zeus will certainly hurt. It's not every day you get to catch one. But I do like them still playing as best as they can a bullying and distance game at Banana. Really just delaying the inevitable in many ways. They desperately want to peek over. Eventually do and get what they would have wanted. Frag. And a weapon of not insane levels of value. Io's just going to try with his Desert Eagle to do as he made a play for a little bit of a freebie as their heads are turned, but not going to be so easy after the first shot is missed. Maybe, just maybe, a couple of bucks. Rosa gets onto the aggression. Not gonna that big of a deal for T's right now. They can pretty comfortably those guns behind. Heading into this one, the sniper rifle is out. Both Roxas and Brood Monster. Don't need to be so fearful, but okay. Zazer so loud about running down Banana and actually catching the both of them. You know, VLDN blind, sure. Kindo after that fact with additional tag damage from, I can only assume, an HE. Really good. Roxas has not forfeited lane, instead a little bit emboldened to go wider into it to where Dragon's not ready for the immediate peak. That's pretty much the round decided, unless the unthinkable can come over with Brood Monster and Jofo with a minute to do it. I mean, these two guys have the bomb. That doesn't really inspire me beyond a reasonable doubt. There is pretty good, though, as he wants to get a little more aggressive to try and double up, but damage sustained will be too much. Take a miracle. I believe that it's just enough time if he can kill the player at Archway with the AWP, and Kajofo can do the same about Pit, but like that is wishful thinking. They crossed the threshold. Bomb now on the floor, though. Problematic as Roxas is able to run his way back over from having missed the first of those players to cross. The next one, not so lucky. Only for Molly. That one actually spreading a little bit curiously to the point where NBL won't be burnt out by any means, but it'll still be taking just enough to where he needs to step back for a second. Very far back, as a matter of fact, to Archway. I don't know how the hell Dragon has gotten so not only unexpectedly up Archway in the first 20 seconds of that round, but also gotten his kill, leaving Zazer in a pickle. Got one more over from Archway eventually. No smoke up in his face is going to make it an issue, but a distance Tech-9 still able to hit its mark, pardon. The LDN has been waiting, listening, and lurking at the bottom sides of mid all this time, and that'll be not in the slightest anticipated by Carosa. This is the worst weapon to have possible for this sort of a retake. The Tech-9 is going to be absolute rapid trigger as soon as he rounds this bend, and maybe not even. He's going to be accurate as ever as another one tap to the head at a distance that will prove lethal. All right. Fence broken once again. Money not yet broken, but they're not far off it. Their time will come. Another opener from Dragon gets to be a little too much to handle. Dangerous game do they play? Certainly does look like. Makings of another round one without much pushback, doubled up in mid, and Opper just trying to escape. Pulls a Tech 9 for only a split second and can't get the no-scope off, but Shigio wasn't actually fighting actively with Kurosa and beyond that, so... Surely that was unexpected. Spam to the smoke. So many players doing it, and actually the CT, the one out to win up. That was a little bit unexpected by me. Not to say by any means a done deal. Still only the one rifle to work with from the player who had started it all off. Dropping even another as they've not yet effectively gone for any sort of new ground. Gonna prove an issue. Look where Kroos is at. They seem to know. Oh my god, what? That is absurd. He was holding for there to be a player, I think, to actually swing from the lower side, not to drop off the balcony and land right where... play, and that is a wild round to win where Shigio practically pulls it all off himself. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a wicked sneeze. I apologize if you did. I tried to turn away. Oh. Was building up ever since the pre-show, tell you what. A rare instance of Zero Tenacity not having very much money. Still a 1-for-1 where if he were to have been dropped afterward, they could have picked it up immediately. It's going to be a nice little instance of entry from Brute Monster for the first, but the second, all the more important. Rose is still holding ground, though. Tripled as they attempt to all swing. His transference is welcomed. ELDN cannot finish him. It'll be valuable to close this distance so soon. And these Glocks do. I'm a doubter right now, must say, but Desert Eagle, I guess that's a little bit of a different tale. One in which we'll need to evolve into a very great many. Already lost their chance at holding the man up, so... feel like they're going to be thinking better. Trying that again. Okay. Another flattened. Bomb site only has one defender left, and I guess he's going to kind of maybe forfeit the bomb plant to them. That is if they can get the bomb to the site, but Dragon has not yet been able to get over there. Just fighting. They boxed him in. A little more aggressive than we've yet seen, actually, from Enjoy, as one has already gotten to the bottom side of mid. There's another defender to make sure he doesn't get shot in the spine. Dofo pops his head up high from alt mid, having waited for so long to give way to a fight. Still undecided. They should know that B is the weaker of the two. I feel as if they should be leaning towards that save soon enough. Eventually they shall. I do like the change stylistically to try and get into your opponent's face there. We're seeing if anything's going on here, but there's been a smoke. Oh, a lot of it blown! Dragon and Brute Monster both sent packing in the first 15, thanks to the early gimmick maneuver, even attempting to be stunted by the incendiary or molly or whatever the mist or hit nade may have been. No dice. Well established. Their foothold in this round. Without even having to do a whole hell of a lot outside of Roxas, whose reactions aren't quite there, to Kindo, who's pre-aimed him. Managed to equalize it again, and Vielden regains his sight after Zazar had a second maybe to where he could have swung by lane. Not to be. Want to reintegrate into the bomb site. The next round's the last of the half, and I don't know if their finances are really all that fortunate for them. Barely squeezed by with that AK. I know we'll die to the bomb, but all good. Down through, they'll have an AK to deal with in a moment as he swings. After the fact, he mirrors the double kill at the op pad in the last round in such an early state, but this time on an AK, it's a little bit more of a tell. That B is almost definitely clear. Only one left, and Zazar, having lost all of his friends, begins to feel the burn. Double the round count. Iffy spot to be in. Right. The round's going to be something special, surely. Very slow and controlled still are Enjoy. Not rushing things despite having been placed onto the back foot. I know putting the pinch on Kurosa, though, is him on high alert that there could have been something silently walked, and not seeing anything else in what really could be going on. Into A, they will go. I need a player home, but Roxas has made a clutch out of this, quickly having headshot a pair of them. Attempting to get this one clear for the plant, but he should know that Kindo was the B player after all, so... Timing of it all, not gonna really work out his way. And under control. I mean, it's going to be a meltdown in a moment. They're going to go so linearly into him. Actually even pulled himself further and further away. No sweat off their brow so long as they can keep choke points clear. Brackets being one of them, obviously. A loud run back from BLDN may bait them into Banana. One to crosshair displace, another one above the barrel. Well done and well met for them to at least get themselves a sight for a second. That smoke, though, will it be respected or spammed? It's gonna be Eek now with the smoke thrown deeper into the back halls, but there's 3 to the 2. One of which already having been made known, but closed in the kill almost immediately following with a 10-second defuse. Should be all well and good. Clearly wanting to get into the apartments now with AKs. Not much time to waste. It's just on the edge of this with the flashbang primed and prepped. Not blinded though is Karosa. Sees all. Jofo unable to pull his sight lines back. Same can be said about the player in the pit. And the execute has worked out. Not too shabby after all. This was a lot put in for Xero Tenacity on the hunt for 11, so... getting such little out of it is going to sting. Preparation begins for the next, or rather, I guess 2 rounds from now, honestly, for X0 Tenacity, because this one is just going to be them putting all that they had left, given that they had saved guns and not the funding to support them the same level. Brute Monster's got to feel a little bit claustrophobic here. They've got nobody archway. He's dead. Teammate is going to be equally as such in a second, I can only figure. Good luck with a Mag 7 at these ranges, my friend. Okay. Better range, after all. And again, actually, they're going to have 3 players standing, so that's certainly better. Going to be allowed to keep him. Down through middle. Minded is Shigio for a second there. Not for all that much longer. Teammate not so prepared for the fight. Hold the phone. Pistol. Oh my lord. Hard cleared. Brutal end to his life. All that they had saved to make this feel like it had something to deliver. All for naught. Sending shots inside the smoke to dissuade there from being any crazy maneuvers. Indo still has kept on to his weapon. Will be important. Going to be a world in which Brute Monster gets his op, though, or will he? I didn't even think that was financially possible, but somebody made it work. Looking at their money, and I didn't see how that was possible. I think VLDN might have saved just his armor and enough behind it So maybe that was the deal. Minor Sting, the Brute Monster, just getting shot in the side of the head right now. I mean, this peak from NBL would need to be super wide, so the setup is intentional for it. Oh, my lord. Still giving it a go. Not a bad one at that, but the nade will finish it, and he's not going to be able to jump away. Levin looks fine enough. Not too stressed in getting there. CT side should move swimmingly along from here on out, you would assume. There's able to sit upon the balcony. Hit a speedy little shot. Resistance, the last two players should be minimal. As they're being methodical about these clears as best they can, but there's one hugging the wall. Straight out in the middle of it, an off angle that's perfectly placed for him to be now next point of play for Kajofo, who's on the angle they were expecting. So, tough scenes. And it will not give way. Dragon will still be ready for this. And all your expected fighters come up in spades. Already low on HP, Shigio can only really hope to find some room to work with. A widespread level that Xer Tenacity had come to play with on map number 1 is just better, simply put. It will see them flattened. Enjoy as they head into their map pick of cash and few moments now, as this has been everything you could have wanted from the defense. Kurosa, I will say commiserations to, individually speaking, thought that they were hitting some wild shots, and it didn't look like they were extraordinarily out of their depths as a team there. Enjoy, it didn't feel like they were getting blown away, despite the scoreline kind of feeling like that. I mean, in the beginning, it was 5-1. Keep in mind that they won 3 straight after that. It was responded in not that long a time afterwards, so there's only so much you can do at that point in a game to continue to fight forward and feel as if you're remaining competitive. So again, not going to be the easiest of times, as he actually just finished that with about 85 ADRs. As are not that far away. I mean, Crow's the top side of the server, no less. That's impressive stuff. But I mean, if you look at the other side, from top to bottom player, it's an 11 ADR difference. The kill distribution only being then 5 from one another as well. So, Chrono being a map, definitely a little bit based more on fundamentals than many other things. Being able to hold your ground in the mind game and obviously the firepower game is going to be a big if. But felt they had the control. Yes, and it feels good, certainly, if you are X0 Tenacity now having a map up going into what will be not uncharted territory, but definitely a little bit more well-grounded and well-sought by the side of Enjoy. You're going to be feeling the pressure mount as this is qualification and one map separates their opponents from doing so. It will be they who have to fight tooth and nail to the bitter end to try and force us to a mirage before we can say that they have themselves another chance at life in the main stage of NODWIN Clutch Series 11. But Closed Qualifier does still continue, and our first best of 3 enters map number 2 in just a little bit, so make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. Well, it was a major success, Inferno, for the side of X0 Tenacity. If we're going to be talking about the future and what it may hold, though, as I mentioned towards the end of that last into our post-show for map number 1, was that Cash is the map choice of their adversaries to where that's going to be their home turf. It's 13-1 as far as maps played on it in the last 3 months in general. So there's a bit of a gap to be separated between these two teams in that facet, and it's going to be one that you would have, as X0 Tenacity, hope to be able to close with the most recent and only result that you have on HLTV being yesterday. X Rustic, a decent enough core of a team, taking 13-5. So bouncing them from this closed qualifier in order to find yourself here today to try to find your second victory up and in would certainly be one way to make a statement that it is one you can incorporate into your pool and that maybe other teams should be a little bit more fearful of. Now, as we do have that third map still in the rungs, if there is to be a level up and a resurgence from their opponents, then there is going to be a Mirage. That's going to be one hell of a fight needed by Enjoy to be posted for that to really even ever amount to be a conversation. Now, if we're going to be looking at the wins of the side of Enjoy in recent, it's a 5-map win streak. It's 13-10 against ENCE, 13-9 against Misa, 13-11 Mao's NXT, 13-7 against Unity, and then the most recent of 13-3, the most dominant victory that they've had in the last month on the map against Havu, also having come just days ago. Now, I'd say no short feat is it to be able to find yourself on a string of victories on any map so regularly and consistently, but one as volatile as this in the early stages and infancy of its existence in the map pool is certainly going to be a pretty comforting thing to rely on now, having been put in a little bit of an awkward position up against elimination where Series 11 is on the line. Now, it's been quite some time, I think, for some of these teams in practice to be able to try and make this map one of their own, but doing your damnedest to really fight your way forth is going to be a Cash best suited position for Enjoy as they start things out on the T side. I can only assume now defensively finally warmed up, X0 Tenacity may have a little bit more room to wiggle. And I'll also be looking at Brute Monster's sniper rifle from the last map, not necessarily blowing them out the water, but also having opportunity now here to float a little bit, maybe equally as freely but horizontally as opposed to vertically when it comes to straight on heads up aim duels. The map spread a little bit more of a line across the ways for the rotations for him. So we'll see if that's more favorable or if it's actually a hindrance to his abilities to be able to remain impactful in a lot of these rounds, because you would hope that as a player with the amount of impact you would want him to have, that he is going to be able to put his best foot forward in that capacity. The second highest performer over the course of the last 3 months. I think that you look back onto the last map and probably you're going to be a little bit more, I would guess, thankful for the fact that the opening kills were coming in stride for this team. I think that somebody who I was pretty impressed with in that capacity was going to be Dragon up north on the east side of the defensive. Really was doing it for me. So. More left in the tank. Already going to be in that back skull of Kindo. Going to be eventually and inevitably them running it through. Jofo, the last one left to find. VLDN creating a little bit of chaos for him, maybe to have more of this round to play for. Brewmaster Peak, my friend, your teammate is under search and seizure, but maybe he doesn't need you after all. 1 health he survives on. I have so much time. Get back to the site. Jofo has just melted through 4. Gonna have player already dead in the rocks. Roxess longer with us. Dragon in the vent, waiting for his time to strike. He and VLDN will put themselves together in place. That clock having only gotten the one. Have already a lot of damage having been inflicted to two parties. VLDN, I guess three, Shigio and Dragon, but again, that vent becomes a problem. Monster still holding this line and hoping that he can keep himself standing for long enough before they continue to peek on in to his direction, but it's been a bob and a weave. Left, right, and center is only just then is Egon checking it once more. Nade for nade. Second player has made his way back. You kind of need to snap into the site at some point into this, and a tag onto NBL. Gonna make Dragon's life relatively easy. One bullet of death until death, pardon me, until okay. Maybe not so easy after all. Really cover two players and two parties that actually Roxas won't be able to spot on the drop. Jofo again, a nightmare to them. Headshots required and only headshots from Zazer. He's in no position to try and take any longer than is required to just put them in an early grave as the transition isn't quite there. It's Jofo's multi. 8-0. Find them 3. Monsters on new round. He is at A. Again, we haven't really seen him here before. It's a new chance for him. Entirely. For his first of those frags. I thought that one was actually closer than maybe led to believe. There's only one AK that he knows about now. Eventually swings deeper to the door. VLDN disrespects the smoke and looks to line them up. Not going to happen. Dual Berettas will favor the bold, though. Still able to fire into yet another. They peek into him. Obviously can't do much other than do so. And Roxas on the move. Slanders Dragon, but no major issue. Monster once again to enter the kill feed. He's taking his sweet time. Nailed the shot. To recognize there could be somebody at the bottom end of the sandbags here. It's getting the better of them. Now problems beginning to arise, to say the least. In this match, they have now been effectively suffocated. Having the impact they would want and need. To get atop the site and eventually figure out the sniper, but as the molly does hit default, a second one will also spread to the toes of Zazer, who needs to fall a little bit further back. Indo has a flashbang. Can he help out a brother who's trying to peek from the highway, or no? Actually, just gonna go in for fights instead, and that's not gonna work out all so well. Roxas goes high in a 2 versus 5 from these guys. Brute Monster has gone wild, and what is that shot? So quick. I can't even put into words how unbelievable that actually is, as the USP finds Carosa attempting a quick and speedy trade, maybe a little bit too much so. Lost to it with the bomb now heard and one still in B. Kindo's up close, and his teammates gotten as best as he can into this direction, but Kindo without any armor could prove soft. A flank. It's taking some time to get there. And his kill is going to be very, very much welcomed. Shigio now posted into a 1 versus 2, not knowing where the other one is from. Gone loud about his turn back, but the 5-7 snaps his head. Straight back. Run it out just a little bit here, and out into mid is where they're going to be flooding up, and I don't think that they have quite the idea that this is happening. Not with the sheer numbers game. Brute Monster out on A site this time. Instead of fully automatic rifle of VLDN, crosshair displacement with one jumped up, but it will not work. He'll still catch one in addition. The clutch once more thrusted into by Shigio and Roxas, one of which has a rifle, and they're on the backside of truck. CT's got to get moving, and they don't even know it yet. In their scale. Shigio's just dying to stay alive. If you can find both of them here, Roxas, this will be great. But the smoke will actually shroud Kajofo for long enough after his first duel. A nade that he's going to fight with, but accuracy favors Roxas. An unexpected turn of events. They find their second. Seeing the amount of work these rifles have been able to put in early. This time it's going to be a slow burn. Slower, in fact, to where PTs without much utility to play for a retake by any means might need to get aggressive. I cannot imagine how frustrated you must be if you're Carosa there, having turned away for unironically less than a second. Pure pain, man. You're an unadulterated pain. LBN still here, not able to find his one, and a swing from a teammate, even less successful, as Dragon's only one left standing to try and stop them and stall them. Timings have been great on these peaks, and this moment would be just as true because his opponent has thrown a nade and the other has an up that's missed a shot, and he's found his team a way into this. Kajofo's shotgun, though, where the hell is it? It's in A main. Oh, and I think it's taken just long enough to where it'll feel choreographed, as NBL has been holding it for all this time. Makes a fat footstep, and his teammate swings from the site, but he's still gonna lose his friend after a second as he's been blown away. This proves to be Joy's last resort. Fight lives on. Peaceful music. A little misleading. There is nothing but death being spread across the map. Moment. It's like they're going to be patiently awaiting the arrival of any of these defenders to try and get an early lead. It's not going to net them any more than 2 kills in this round, but that's not the worst thing in the world, to be honest. Would have fallen well below that. They now enter a new stage in this map and in this series, being so tightly knit with Enjoy. Spy is going to have a lot riding on it. Putting it lightly. Ever reliable. Dragon has been, as this game has gone by, he's only 6 and 8, but the kills that he has found in the last 2 he's had rifles have been extraordinary. And Kajofa, he's played there before, okay? It's really not going to be a major surprise to them. Won't be for some time now. CTs get yet another purchase, so time to sit on our hands and wait again. Not so fun now, is it? Tie game. Been some time since we've said anything like that.
Terrorists win.
Been all game long. See them having sent the op to hunt, as they've done so many times before. In this site where they don't have a whole hell of a lot, they're going to try and do everything they can to make sure extremities are clean. Highway, absolutely so. Monster might be overstaying his welcome by peering in towards a main into Roxas if he tries to snipe him down. Make himself a pretty easy target, but with MBL making his life even more difficult, gonna be the next spring into action from the pistol up close that he's gonna have to hope will do its work well enough, but Roxas has rocked them. Too flattened, and Chofo has been here with a shotgun before. He's gonna pull it just now to when the bomb carrier isn't looking. Of the spams through those walls. Not sure that the CTs do. Till the end is just praying that nobody gives him one to the skull once again. He will be a dead man. Love. Taste the action rather soon. You are the CTs because anxiety is going to begin to overwhelm Rosa. Is in through Z is one who is certainly ready for the possibility, seeing how quiet things have been. How hard do you clear this? Dragon with a wider peek and trying to catch him off guard. The lower player with the bomb in B main. It's going to be timed out at the last seconds. I'm desperately trying to maneuver into B. 7-5 CT side, and honestly, pretty damn good for Enjoy, really. Going to be rather pleased with how that's gone down. Not to fret for this series just yet. They have done just what they have to. Keep in combat. Gonna be a player undetected at the sandbags for only a split second there. Not the end of times for him. Hold the phone. Back to B. There's a singular defender at NBL. Stuck up in it. The knife from beneath him, no less, that it slashed into the side. That's a Cash classic. Haven't seen that in quite some time. Dink's solid, but they're all spread. Intention of ensuring his death. Timeouts are good. This one technical, though, maybe not so good. You don't like to see that. But X0 Tenacity continuing on winning ways and creating a little bit of a gap greater than that of what would have been their CT side that needed to be maybe a step or two ahead. Produce something solid on this force buy right now. Or Enjoy are going to be facing down quite an ugly set of circumstances. For 10 is going to feel almost inevitable. That nade, not lethal, but certainly is going to feel good. The second of which lesser than the first, so... Smoke in the face of adversity. Gross's Desert Eagle turns its back. Maybe there's a moment where the Squeaky Door can be swung, but... for only a second there would have been true. Till the end delivers onto someone entirely different. Still stands a player softened, weakened, but in the air, still dead nonetheless, actually. So good on Kurosa to where he probably shouldn't have gotten away with such a maneuver. They have an inkling as to NBL's existence. Maybe not so much Shigeo. Nando's in trouble. Ian's going to be whipping his head back and forth and actually kissing a player inside of the smoke. And MBL's third in the round overall. As I said, they needed to produce something solid. That is concrete, baby. And they're right back in it. Just like that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Staggering is that defeat. As they are in the same boat, they need to hit their buy. This is going to try to smoke out that Molotov deep into the site. That won't have actually hurt him all too greatly, in all fairness. This round should still be fine and dandy for them. MBL's having a map. Roxas the same. 15 kills for the two of those players. I didn't even realize. Just a little bit more of that which we were talking about on map 1 of Inferno, given that there's a pretty even spread of firepower distributed in these guys. On the next Zero Tenacity side, that is. Be long now before they do enter the danger zone, and once they do, they get PM'd even. Not so cool will it feel now to be fought against the tie. Really, really close to aim in, though, as a rifle with a flash from Roxas actually missed with that bomb planted inevitably. That's a pretty successful round in and of itself. I don't really think they need to be all that upset about much anything that goes on from here out. Some kills to topple some finances will be pretty nice. 2, though, is a little bit more than I was ready for. 3 in the round overall. That is big wins from the boys. Hard to deny they've just accomplished. Be able to go up and over. Kurosa getting on the move early. Not wasting any time, and they don't really know where to look or how to fight this, and the player who's deeper in towards Garage has not yet fully seen his head. He drops off and he's away. That was quite the escapade. Forcing the hand of the T's to have to try and engage in a duel of their own. NBL has been in the same treatment, so importantly, a heavy hitter, to put it lightly, has been bolted, shut from having any more chances. Deliverance of kills. Use spray only for a singular, and B looking light on reinforcements. Toes are all that Kurosa needs, though, and that's an awkward conversation. What? Brute Monster. He's the one to turn back to the vent out of everybody on his team. I can't say that was in my bingo card. It's one hell of a way to do it. Make it look relatively easy in getting into the bomb site, but getting into the post plant and a 5-second defuse from Rox just flying atop of Kajofo. He's got it. So all's well that ends well in that way. Play from the power within here. Attempting to be the last bastion. E-site defenders and retakers have been extremely impressive and important. Their goals, accomplishing much of them. Being able to get here later on and force the hand of their opponent in a moment of desperation. This one being one of them when they don't have a lot to fight for. And with. No doubt that Enjoy have gotten themselves rightfully to continue their battle. This best of 3. The stars aligned for Mirage. So far a ways away from response, though. I mean, again, the anxieties of the CT side on this map of to where the final hit will come do actually get to be a little bit much when it comes to an almost immediate snap. Players in the back of this site, one of which having been boosted, sees NBL on his cross E-box, that is. Roxas, I feel like you should save this. You're kind of in a position where you need to buy for a friend. Give him an inch. No such luck. So maybe, just maybe soon it's time to move.
Terrorists win.
Another quirky little idea. Get boosted atop the sandbag and then the roof of mid as quick as you can. Could prove awkward. Not long. Spam battle in either direction actually has Shigio wishing that maybe he hadn't gone so aggressively on that close ranged angle. I'm not so certain about how they're going to work this round out now with the health being where it's at, but the numbers game is always a good starting point. And having two CTs in B, Miguel and Shigio across from one another, hoping to unite the defense of a lifetime. Nice little pre-fire into this corner would certainly be good. It's actually exposed one of the two of these players, and Shigio has no health to shoot for any more than a few seconds. So he needed to make every bullet count. Leg onto the player jumping closer to the spawn, but not any more damage than that. I mean, he'll die, but small price to pay when you wanted that op. strong suit now is finding early damage, and against what they've got now, it's going to be a tight race. Sovereign blade swings swiftly. A-site cut down to size. Can get their plant on, no problem.
Terrorists win.
You're on the pulse for this map, and this series really does rely on the beating of the hearts in this round. Some tenacity and grit from Enjoy. No op, FAMAS for Shigio, fast now through. It's Dragon trying to take advantage of his teammates, setting him up for success with a nade off the backside. Bank of the kill from not only the damage that had been inflicted by the first, but the second as well. A wonderful time to be X0 Tenacity as they hit series. Gotten into the same kind of mindset to swing into mid quick. Dragon does so, but doesn't do him an incredible number of favors immediately. He gets him in and then out of the round, so not get too ahead of ourselves, I suppose. All that damage. Draw in more fights. Ooh, no, the FAMAS has just gone through a main. This could be the turning point, but turning back is VLDN. And hopeless does it feel for the SMG. He goes fighting ahead to only be met by his match.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
That's so too. We'll see the series done. The 2-0 W over their adversaries on the other side of the board. I figured that it might have been too much to ask. But truthfully, it's pretty much everything you could have wanted and then some. It's going to be the close game at the end on Cash, where kind of expected Enjoy to be a little bit bigger and better on this one than the last, to be fair to them. but by the end of times, wasn't necessarily true. Also, didn't really give us that much as far as a big bang from any new individuals from the side of XZ Tenacity, playing as they were all throughout back onto Inferno, where everybody was working it as they should. BLDN, maybe a little bit higher by the end there than would have been otherwise, but starting the game off strong, Brute Monster was kicking it into high gear. I mean, he was sending them a new one to think about, and he closes this as one of my highest impact players for this as well, being able to find opener on top of opener, as well as being able to fight through a majority of these ones with damage in positions where maybe he should have been traded. And looking towards the future, I would say that Cache is a map they can definitely not only continue to work on, but show that in its early stages they have it well-rounded enough to continue to fight forward. And it's worth mentioning that's not our last best of 3 of the day. We do have one more in about an hour or so. That is going to be the Honvéd versus Bushido Wildcats, final team decided for the group stages of the 11th series in NODWINs. And I think that we're going to be taking that break just about now. So I hope that I do see you back then, because I will be returning just the same. So we'll see you soon. All right, well, if you have been waiting patiently, I appreciate you, because we have been just about an hour separated from our last best of threes conclusion into this one to determine the last of our teams for NODWIN's 11th Clutch Series. This is the end of the closed qualifier. We're going to be tearing through what will only be considered the biggest and most important match of this so far for both Honvéd and the Bushido Wildcats. And we entered this point in time where it has been struggle for all teams to finally find themselves comfortably sat in a position to get into this, as the Bushido Wildcats finished their group at the top side, having beat Nexus and Permita without dropping a map. Honvéd lost their initial game to Bebop, took the victory over Last Resort without taking much of a thrashing, given that it was a long affair 2-mapper, but even then taking the revenge over Bebop 2-1, they forced themselves into a spot now where it's finally time to show if they have what it takes. Now, it's going to be a best of 3 in where the Bushido Wildcats are warmed up. They just finished their match just moments prior to this against, I believe, Black Phoenix in CCT, where that team, it was a little bit of a trial period for a couple of different players over the course of the last couple of days. I was mentioning earlier on that they were playing with the likes of, I believe, Shalfie and Patsy not so long ago. It's been a little bit in and out for who they've been slotting up into the ranks, and I think today they're going to be working with what they've got, as it's already been pretty much a known factor for the Bushido Wildcats. Though they've had pretty much the longest period of time they possibly could have hoped for to try and incorporate these two new players in Kakan and Mukos, who have been transferred over into their midst. So trying as best they can to make this one work. It looks like a team of a core of players that's finally been supplemented by a little bit of additional firepower with clear spearheads to that as well. I think that that's going to be on your screen, the numbers pretty much speaking for themselves as far as the Wildcats are concerned, with Veg being by far and away the outlier in the number value, but the sniper of the team no less. So when talking about Darandelli and Cadnix and their ability on the rifle to really get behind him and open up rounds in front of him, that's going to be an important determining factor to where Mukos is no slouch given the in-game leader status. I think that they look pretty solid as of recently. But it's a little bit of a difference, in my opinion, on to what lies on the other side, to where it's been kind of intermittently not the full 5 of this Honvéd team that's been playing. Finally, today, I believe I'm getting to cast their entire roster, as it's been a little while since they've had a substitute not in place of one of Martinez or Ibali. But the map pool, as mentioned, is going to lean definitely for Mirage Dust 2, where they played that in their last matchup as well. Pretty dominantly on Mirage and pretty close and tight played to a map lost on Dust 2, 13-11. This is going to be where they look to do maybe just that little bit better and beyond. I think that there's certainly a lot of overlap in that map pool, in that consideration that they have 22, 26 maps played on Mirage and Dust 2 respectively. Honvéd, they love to get into the action on those, and I don't think it's going to be any different today, and they might even give their opponents that luxury. But the roster, as mentioned, has a couple of expected hitters, whereas I think Insert was somebody that I was ready to see do some damage quite regularly. I caught a game where he was not up to his best form. He wasn't playing as his best self when I had seen him last. That was against Bebop, I believe, on the 13th of this month, 6 days ago. It was, unfortunately for him, one of the worst games he's had in quite some time. One of the worst best of 3s he's had in a little while there, where he's got a stretch of green in the last couple of matchups, as well as towards the majority of the year thus far, entering the second half of it. And you would hope to see and expect to see him doing some hard work. And he's got a lot of positions that don't really make for it every now and again. To see him really be a statistical outlier, even that being true, is a big help. And stepping up to the plate massively have the core of this team in the absence of a Martinez, who is the number 2 many a time, who you would hope to be doing as much as he can in order to alleviate pressure from his star rifle. And Martinez being the team's pretty much just second sniper, or rather the second rifler in this, to be giving them the best of their chances. It's Esports sniper rifle that's been contested with ever so slightly more and more over the course of the last week or two. And I think that he was really blowing me away on both the AWP and the fully automatic rifles when I had seen him not only in the Bebop match, but in the rematch as well. And you'd hope to be given just a little bit extra oomph to try and push out their way into the Clutch Series 11, where they would love to finally have qualified for after all this hard work. And looking into the the recency of the events that they've been playing in, particularly in NODWIN, they They play in the closed qualifier for Series 10. They qualify for it. They place 23rd to 24th. And, you know, it's a tough scenario for them to try and mentally break out the rut from, because they play in all 3 BO3s and failed to pick up any more than one map, to where they'll have their chances to do so again, so long as they can just secure here at the end of the closed qualifier. Nuke, Cash, Dust 2, probably, in my opinion, a map pick of Cash to be coming through, and just, again, letting that Dust 2 slip on by, because they have no real reason to fear it, as they certainly do have a good stature on it, enough to where I don't be, you know, all too scared, I don't know if would be the word, against their opponents. They've gotten more than enough as far as reps are concerned on it, and they can show that as well. I think that Dust 2 is one that I was actually really happy with what I was witnessing at the very highest level from Honvéd, but when they were at a floor, when they weren't really playing out, maybe Insert wasn't properly playing as needed, mechanically leaning towards mid/B, that's when things started to fall apart a little bit, and there was a certain level of exposure to be taken in stride, as we do get our map veto now upon us. I would love to see a little bit more Cash too. I think that's a good bit of fun. And then the third map, I'm not really all too sure. Those are where I'm feeling definitely for the map choices. I don't really have too much of wavering as far as that's concerned. I think these guys are pretty much already determined where they want to take this, and I'm not going to be too biased, okay? I don't want to go too crazy on it, but I am a little bit of a fan of this Honvéd team and watching them as I have in recent times. Now, to talk about the Bushido Wildcats and say that they don't have a chance or anything of that nature, no, not even close. They're the higher ranked team, as a matter of fact, as you would probably consider them to be the favorite in some ways. I think that there is a little bit more of an even edge, and maybe even one for Honvéd to be able to show that they have an additional added oomph to be able to claim some VRS that they could certainly use at this point in time, being as far away from their opponents and adversaries as they stand now. And that's obviously the goal for a lot of these different teams, to begin to climb up that ladder. And I think that it is going to start here in the closed qualifier before they can even get into the bigger and better and badder opponents to get into the actual Series 11. They're going to be seeing a lot of those. So now looking in towards the future and what it may hold for this this team, in which fully Hungarian of Honvéd versus the primarily Turkish Bushido Wildcats. It's an average team age of, for the Bushido Wildcats, 22.2. I would say that's actually pretty respectable. That's a pretty young roster that they're going to be working with a 23.2-year-old Honvéd as well. And Insert being 22 years old amongst them and playing against some difficult roles and actually making them look pretty good is going to be a pretty enticing opportunity, maybe in piece, for other teams to be looking at as time goes by. And certainly so will it be if today they can just get their qualification out of the way, done and dusted, and get some practice under their belts as they move forward into the main event. That would be wonderful. I'm only assuming that that will be true, that they can at the very least give us a show today. And I love to get out on a bang at the last game, and it's a pleasure to be bringing you that as well. This is our last bastion of matches for the closed qualifier, and everybody has been waiting for so long for this to get to its penultimate and final stages, where I will remind you the teams that have qualified are X0 Tenacity an hour ago. Before that, Hyper Spirit, and before that, the Inner Circle Academy. Now, they're having only one spot left. There's no money up for grabs for this. It's just going to be all bragging rights and all the willingness to jump into the main series. Ash is underway. We're going to see if they can rip along. Be very quiet out here for the Wildcats now, having heard the bounce of a singular smoke. A is where they're obviously going to be leaning, given that's all been thrown, but nobody's actually made their way through. A team flash is going to stagger and stall them from knowing everything that they could have. And no more smokes, no more flashes, no more mollies, just bodies, just numbers to try and swing into B. And they're going to go dueling and dueling, as they have tree relatively clean. It's going to be a double into the vent side for Martinez to just tap out it. Tumultuous duo. Wildcats' dismay.